Okay. Think I have it working. All right. Let's just do fast with this. Okay, so I think that's working. I've had to basically disable my display port because you can't get to the BIOS through. I can't have a display port going into my capture card, and you can't go out through two output devices from the BIOS level before you enter the operating system. So yeah, I managed to get the BIOS streaming by pulling out the display port, reconfiguring my Elgato capture card so it duplicates the output so I can actually see it on my monitor, and it goes to my streaming PC. And hopefully, I'm assuming you can hear me. I think my audio is going up and down, which is good. Okay, so yeah, we were looking at seeing in. So this should look a bit like Night Timo. Should look a bit like your one. So click BIOS 5, yeah. So once it's in advanced mode, it should look a bit like this. I think your settings are a bit different here and here. But I think if you kind of click on your memory profile, I obviously don't use XMP because I actually manually overclock my memory. But if you click on memory and then, what was it? Let me have a look, see what your screenshot looks like. That one. You've got settings, M-Flash, hardware monitor, and systems explorer, yeah? So if you click on the XMP profile and then click on settings, that whole middle section with the lava dragon should change to something a bit like what I've got here. It'll either have some just normal settings or it might have some overclock settings as well built into it. And the thing that we're going to be looking for is something called CPU memory changed detect. I want you to double check that that is enabled. So when you changed out your memory, the system should have picked up that you got different memory in it. And then it should have basically updated it with the settings. Because in CPU's Edge, that seems to be detecting the settings of the memory, but your BIOS doesn't seem to be detecting the settings of your memory, if that makes sense. I mean, you want things like memory fast boot disabled because that skips the training, and you want it to train the memory if you can, just to make sure it's stable. You want memory fast boot disabled. You want memory try it disabled. And there should be somewhere that you can manually set the frequency and also do some advanced timing. So you can set the timing. So I pretty much have everything on my advanced timings. I copy the XMP values and then I take one off of this one because I'm normally 15. I leave all of these alone, so they could be auto, but I manually set them. I fiddle with this a little bit, and I fiddle with that a little bit, and that one as well. But everything else is pretty much set, apart from, I think, do I set the, do I even set those? I'm even doing auto for these days. I'm not even touching these. This is after years of trying different overclocks. I've basically gone back to pretty much everything auto and just kind of putting that down 1 and the frequency down 100. But you should be able to find somewhere that you can change your frequency to the... so do I press settings now with this open? Yes. I'm not sure whether your settings one will take you to just this or whether you've even got an option for overclocking. I don't know. you'll have to take a picture and send it to me in Discord or something. But this for me is mostly just kind of playing around with boot things and integrated peripherals like the onboard network card. So when you click on settings, so they're the only options you've got, pretty much these guys. Nothing for overclocking or nothing for changing your memory. Because when you search for memory, you actually got a couple of options up, didn't you? I mean, as I say, this is, so you want, I don't know if you want to like search for DRAM in the search thing, see what it comes up as. I mean, the thing is that motherboards with a Z here, Z390, Z490, Z590, Z690, all the way up to Z790 for the latest ones, they're typically the ones that you can do overclocking with. So yours isn't a Z motherboard, so it might not be able to do that. When are you upgrading your PC or making a new one? Probably, I don't know. My wife says she's going to buy me one when she gets a few deals through her business. Well, I don't know when that'll be, but she's got quite a lot in the pipeline at the moment. One of the businesses that she has her own accounting company, but she also has another company that buys and sells businesses. And she's got quite a lot of businesses on the books at the moment. So if she makes a couple of deals, she'll have a load of money come in. And I can buy non-essential things like new computers. So hopefully in the next few months. The only thing I'm kind of on the fence about is whether I wait for the Z890 motherboards. But they won't be out until the end of the year with the i15 Intel CPUs. So do I wait for that? I don't know. Do I wait for that? I'm just curious, why do you recommend TCP or Fortnite? So some of the settings in TCP also apply to UDP. Not a lot of people realize that, but some of the settings that you set for TCP also apply to UDP. Is the short answer to that one. Also, Fortnite does use some TCP. It won't be using it for the kind of gameplay bits, but it does use some TCP. How's Timo doing? Night Timo. AMD CPU or Intel CPU? Always Intel. Always Intel for me for Fortnite. The reason being is for me it's about, Fortnite is all about the speed that your CPU can communicate with your memory. It's not about having a 4090 GPU at all, because you're stripping down graphics in performance mode anyway, so it doesn't matter for a GPU. So Fortnite is all about how fast your CPU can talk to your memory. And if you put faster memory in, your FPS will go up. If you make your get faster CPU, your FPS will go up. So, so the memory controller on the CPU is really important for talking to the memory, right? And Intel have better memory controllers than AMD do. So, for example, I talk to CyberPower quite a lot. There's a UK branch and a US branch that they build custom PCs. They will tell you that they do not sell PCs with DDR5 memory more than 6,000 Hertz if you've got an AMD CPU, because most of the time it won't even boot up. Whereas if they have an Intel CPU in it, then you can go up 7,200, 8,000, there's even 8,400 now, DDR5. So for me, for Fortnite, I would always go with Intel because they have better memory controllers than AMD do, and you'll be able to get faster memory that will be supported on the motherboards that you want, and then it'll all be a lot faster. So answer that one. Oh, okay, I've got to go up a bit. And Nightimo says, should I put DRAM timing mode to auto, link or unlink? So I think it's normally link. Yeah, link it. There we go. Does it matter? I sent the photo of the DRAM frequency on DC. Okay, let me have a look at my DC. Sorry, I'll answer the other questions in a sec. I'm just helping Timo at the moment. Okay, well, that's, yeah, I search for it at the top right. This is what I see when I open it. So DRAM frequency. Okay, so you say you put the memory in, right? Oh, so it doesn't go down more than 2666. You not scroll down anymore with those frequency options, because I think the motherboard's hard locked it. I don't think you can go higher than 26666. If that can't scroll down anymore. I mean, if you have a look at my my DRAM frequency options, look, I mean, I can go, oh, what did I just do? Don't do that. Okay, look, I mean, I can go up to 6,000 down here, even though my memory in this computer XMP is 4,000. So my XMP memory is way up here somewhere, but I can select up to 6,000 if I want. It definitely won't boot. Probably past about, I think that's the highest I've ever got it to boot, 4,400, because my motherboard is limited to that. But I think on your PC, if that don't have a scroll bar like me, and you can't go past 2666, then I think you're hard locked in. And I don't think you can put faster memory in it, I'm afraid. It will just downclock it. I hope I just messed that up now. What am I normally? I'm 3,900. Use my memory trick. I go down 1,000 from down 100 from XMP, and then in the advanced configuration I go down a CL, down a latency. So it's normally 15 for XMP. I go down 14. That gives you a decent performance boost. And then you copy all the normal XMP settings here, and you can do some playing around with this one and this one if you want. But I mean, that's what I normally do. Right, let me go back to my messages on the stream. Hang on. 4090, yeah, okay, sounds amazing. Yeah, so I expect Ship's computer that you should be getting in a week or so with a 4090 and that 1490 KF. So I'm going to get my hands on that in about 2 weeks' time, and we'll try and optimize it a bit. And I want to see how many FPS he gets, because I reckon in creative he'll probably be getting 2,000 FPS. But his monitor's only 360 hertz, exact same monitor as mine Ships. So really he should be capping at 360 anyway. So yeah, so he'll be getting an absolute solid 360 FPS once he gets that. I said to him, maybe you should be buying the 500 or 540 hertz monitors, and then you can just cap it at 540 or something. But I don't know, they're quite expensive still, the 500 hertz monitors at the moment. So maybe when they come down a bit. I had a successful time overclocking my RAM from default XMP 3000 to 3000, which helped my FPOs a good amount. Yeah, that will certainly help, Lewis. But you need to do the calculation. So the calculation is you get your CAS latency, your CL number, which is 14 here. You divide it by your frequency, which for me is 3,900. So 14 divided by 3,900. Then you times that by 2,000. And that gives you the nanoseconds of your memory, how quickly it's talking between the CPU and the memory. So for me, my XMP nanoseconds is 7.5, but for this 14 with 3,900, that comes out at 7.18. So I've gone from 7.5 down to 7.18. So that's a decent speed increase. Most people will be running about 10 nanosecond memory. Most people. Most DDR5 is pretty much all 10 nanoseconds. The fastest DDR5s I've seen, the ones I've spec'd for ship, in fact, I think is about 9.4. He's running, what is it? He's getting 7,200 frequency, and CL34. Yeah, CL34, I think it is. So that will be really fast. That'll be really, really, really fast. What about the 78X3D? Yeah, again, I'm just not a fan of AMD, I'm afraid, for Fortnite. I think that 7,800. Oh no, I think when I think Rapper got, what is it? Was it 7,000? Yeah, I think that's the one Rapper got actually, and we've got that at a solid. After I tuned his PC, got it to a solid 237, but he's running a 240 Hz monitor with G-Sync, so he can't go much higher anyway. But he's streaming on that PC as well, and he's doing loads of extra stuff in the background. So that's why yeah, he didn't need much more. But yeah, I mean it's good for FPS, I suppose, but I don't think it's very good for latency. I don't think we got his latency anywhere near what I've got mine on an Intel processor. And we did all the same things. I did try, but it failed to post at any safe voltage. You can run 7,800 after an OC. Oh, nice. That's really nice. If you can get a stable TM5 for a couple of hours after running 7,800, or are you talking about? I'm assuming you're talking about DDR5 and not the CPU, because that's really nice if you can get 7,800. Yeah, so my next computer is probably going to be bought from CyberPower UK, and I'm probably going to get the, I'll show you in a minute the one I'll get, but it'll have loads of extra cooling, because I'm worried about the latest CPUs just absolutely going up to 100 degrees centigrade and just thermal throttling the whole time. So I want to keep it absolutely as cool as I can, so I'm going to get a load of extra cooling from my one. For Fortnite, over 4,000 megahertz doesn't improve performance. Well, it depends what CAS latency it is. RAM is so important for latency and stuff on Fortnite. Yes, absolutely. Mr. Biscuit, hello. No, I can't scroll down. Okay, so I think you might be stuck there, Timo, I'm afraid. Frosty says, I had a 9 with DDR5, a 7 to 4 DDR4, always beat the i9. Okay, so you're running the DDR4, yeah, exactly. But you should be able to go higher than 6,400 DDR5. I mean, bare minimum I'd be going would be 7,200. I think I just can't cope. I need to buy new components. Yeah, you might need to look at another computer, like Timo. See, the annoying thing is my computer, right? So this is a i9, so it's a Gen 9 Intel, and I've got a flat 5 gigahertz, and I've got really, really good DDR4 memory, like kind of the best memory you can pretty much get, DDR4. Yeah, and I've got a 2080 Ti, so that pretty much runs really solid 240 FPS. But if I want like a solid 360 FPS, then I'm going to have to buy a whole new computer. But my computer, I think this cost about 4 or 5 years ago. I think it cost about £2,500. I think it's probably only worth about £300 or £400 now, because I think a computer loses about 30% of its value every year, about a third of its value. So yeah, I mean, it might be worth, if you're looking for a solid 240 FPS computer, to look at second-hand ones, because I mean, you can get some really, really good second-hand ones for absolutely nothing these days. Okay. Biscuit Mike, hello. Frosty. Yeah, I think Fortnite is having issues. Fortnite's having issues, is it? What a surprise. New update, new bugs. Yeah. Should I change the CPU ratio apply mode, or just keep it on all cores? I think you should keep that on all cores. CPU ratio, I mean, yeah, I mean, I run mine fixed mode, so I think I would just be running dynamic mode, otherwise that's the default. So I fix my CPU frequency at 5 gigahertz. And then I have my ring frequency 300 hertz less than my ring ratio. My CPU ratio, sorry. Top tier PC seems to be about 1400 FPS, okay. I mean, this PC, I used to get 1250 FPS in creative with this PC. Before Epic started upgrading their Unreal engines and just made it more and more sluggish. And now I only get about 710, but I was 1250 on this computer a couple of years ago. Wabby, God, I've never seen so many comments with me just having my BIOS open. All right. Yeah, my always beats my friends even when he's overclocked. Okay, well, it's about your memory more than anything. As I say, I went from, so the memory that came with this PC was 3200 frequency at CL16. If you do the maths on that, that's 16 divided by 3200 times by 2000, that is 10 nanosecond memory, yeah? I then replaced that memory with some really nice G-Skill memory, and just on XMP, I went from that 10 nanosecond memory to 7.5 nanosecond memory, and my FPS went up by 120 just by changing the memory out, the memory speed. I didn't change anything on the CPU or anything on the GPU, anything in the operating system, anything. Just by swapping out the memory and getting slightly faster memory, I got an extra 120 FPS top end, which is crazy. So Fortnite is all about how quickly the CPU talks to the memory. It really is. Other games, yeah, they're much more GPU bound, and you don't have to worry about it that much. But yeah, this is why I just set mine at 5 gigahertz, and I have really fast memory. I get really stable 240 FPS. Wabby says, how are you today? Do you recommend any timing guide for RAM in BIOS? Any timing guide? There's if you want to start overclocking your memory, there's a really good DDR4 overclocking thing on GitHub, I think it is. There's like a guide to steps to go through doing stuff. But as I say, I mean, I've spent so long changing all these parameters. Every single one of these I've tried to set. And a lot of it is, well, it's down to how good your memory controller is on your CPU, but also your motherboard. And I think my motherboard is kind of a mid-range Z390 one. And I think it doesn't allow me to overclock as much as I'd want it to. So the next PC I get, I am getting the best motherboard I can possibly get. So I can really overclock my memory, lots and lots. But in the end, as I say, I've spent years trying to do this. In the end, I've pretty much just gone back to my rule of thumb of take the XMP values, take off 1 for the CL, take off 1 for the take off 100 for the frequency from the XMP, and just go with that. I mean, it's quick and easy to do. You can then test it, 2 hours in a stability test like TM5. And then you're just good to go. I mean, you can play around with the SA voltages, the IO voltages. You can play around with all of this stuff, and you pretty much end back where you started a lot of the time, because it's just it gets progressively more unstable over the years as well. So if you've got it just stable, a year later, then your CPU's probably degraded a little bit, your memory's probably degraded a little bit. And you'll start getting either blue screen deaths, or your game will start crashing, and you won't understand why. You'll be like, "Oh, I've been running fine with these settings for years." So you have to kind of take it down a little bit, take it down a little bit. So as I say, I just went around the houses, and then like a couple of years later, I decided just to pretty much go with XMP or XMP minus 1 CL minus 100 frequency. But I've always kept I used to run at 5.1 gigahertz up here. I ran that for at least a year, and that's just not stable anymore for me after a while. So you have to kind of take it down. Okay, let me read some more comments. My alt account couldn't get into games after the update, was always kicked to the lobby. Another mate wasn't able to join my party about 20 minutes ago. Oh, it must be matchmaking issues. 10 fans and counting. 10 fans and 3 counting GPU. 3 counting GPU. What, so Jared, you have 7 fans with 3 in the GPU, or you have 13 fans? Yeah, I'll show you the PC that I want to get next. After I boot up in a sec, I'll show you in a sec. Let me just try and get through some of these comments. My PC didn't boot up over 6,600, yeah. You can do some subtiming things to help a bit. Yeah, I've tried playing with honestly, I've got a spreadsheet, right, with a tab for each frequency, and every single bit of timing I've changed is a column. And I'm on about, in each tab for each frequency, I'm on about 300 different attempts with different timings for absolutely everything. And then each one of those you have to boot up, you have to then run a TM5 for like 2 hours to make it sure it's stable, or maybe it crashed before then or get some errors before then. But it takes so much time up. Oh my God, it takes so much time up doing that. It'd be fine if you could quickly do a stability test after changing one thing, but it's crazy. You just have, if you change if I change that to like 34, I'd then have to go and boot up, run a stability test, and then if it failed after an hour, I'd then have to put it back to 36 or try 35 and then running another stability test for 2 hours. It's crazy how much time memory overclocking takes up. It's, to be honest, not worth it. Run your XMP, or do my trick of running your XMP with 100 less frequency and 1 less CAS latency. That, I mean, it will save you so much time and so many headaches. Solid PC only getting 50 max. I've seen so many insane builds only getting that. Well, I think there's nothing to do about it. Sorry, Timo. Thanks, I really help it. I can add. I have a problem. My PC only runs with my RAM in the first and second slots, but it makes the PC unstable. Only runs because normally you either have 1 or 2 slots. You either have typically 2 or 4 slots in your motherboard for your RAM. So if you've got 2 slots, obviously you just put it in the 2. But if you've got 4, you need to stagger them. So you do 1 and 3 or 2 and 4, and your motherboard's documentation will tell you whether you should use 1 and 3 or 2 or 4. If you've got 4 sticks, obviously you fill up all 4. But I don't think you should ever just do 1 and 2. I think that's not a good idea. What do you think about Atlas OS? I don't use custom OSs. So I used to use Windows 10. And I now use Windows 11. When I was transitioning, I had dual boots on this PC where, I can show you. So I've got dual boots on this PC. Look, I've got multiple Windows installs. So I've had in the past 2 Windows 10s and 2 Windows 11s. And I could set them up exactly the same with all the same optimizations and all the same software, and I could compare the FPS in Fortnite, the same replay on both Windows 10 and 11 to see what the FPS differences were, and then also with my monitor, which has an NVIDIA reflex latency analyzer built in, I can test the latency. So I've been doing that for years now. I'm running them side by side so I can test exactly when Windows 11 used to be a lot worse latency than Windows 10, but recently, probably in the last 6 months or so, maybe even a little bit longer, Windows 11 is pretty much just as good as Windows 10. It really is. Plus, in Windows 11, they fixed the timer resolution issues, so you can get really accurate timers now. Whereas in Windows 10, unless you strip down massively to Windows 10, if you're using a really older version of Windows 10, like before 2004, then you, the timer. I'm an advocate for Windows 11. So for those Atlas OS and Revi OSs, I don't do stripped down versions. I just use what most people will get from the factory when they get their computer from the PC builder or whatever. Microsoft won't sell anybody Windows 10 licenses anymore. So all the people like CyberPower and all the other ones, they will only be able to supply you with Windows 11 licenses from the factory. So I go on the assumption that everyone's using Windows 11 and they're not canny enough to then completely wipe that and install a whole stripped down OS. So there's no point in me testing them. I don't know, because it's not something I would use and it's not something most of the people I help would use. So that's the very long answer to that one, sorry. Wouldn't DDR be better than DDR5 if first word latency determines performance? I think it depends. Yeah, latency is higher for DDR5, but I think the lanes of traffic are such that you've got more lanes, so you get more workload through, so they kind of, so it's faster that way. So you're getting more throughput as opposed to lower latency. Let me show you the, let me take that off for a sec. I want to show you the computer that I think I'm probably going to get at some point. CyberPower PC. So we have a UK version of this. So I want to get something that's kind of got loads of cooling. So I can either go with the Hyperliquid range, which basically has ridiculous amount of liquid going around everything. But I asked them how that compared to the Corsair HydroX stuff, and they said the cooling was pretty good in the Corsair and wasn't really much difference. And the Corsair stuff is a bit cleaner in my opinion. So I'm probably going to get something like this. I'm talking too much. So it's going to have like liquid reservoirs and things. I don't know if I can make that any bigger. No, I can't make that any bigger. What else? Yeah, I was going to change the case. So then I'm going to start modifying it, like changing the case, because I want a bigger case with more fans. Where is the integrated one? So this one. So I'm going to go with ones with 4 sets of fans instead. Upgrade to that. Yeah, so I just want everything cooled as much as possible. But yeah, that looks badass. I really don't care about the RGB stuff. I just care about keeping the CPUs cool. So I'm probably going to be spending like 5K once I've modified this to what I want it to. But yeah, that will probably be my next computer. And that will run easily run a 500 FPS flat, and I'll probably get an Alienware 500 Hz monitor to go with it. But I'm going to have to wait a few months for that one, I'm afraid. What else we got? I'm surprised you're getting a pre-built. Yeah, I really like CyberPower. I mean, I got this one from CyberPower. I got my son's one from CyberPower. Rapper got his from CyberPower. We just ordered Ship's one from CyberPower. I mean, I mean, you can heavily customize them however you want. So, for example, I'm gonna basically going in here. That's the one that they recommend for the motherboard. I'm going to be going straight for the probably the Maximus Hero, the Asus one. So you can pretty much put what components you want, but one of the things I don't like about the UK version is it won't let you go higher than 6400 DDR5. So So I need to talk to them about that because I'm going to want at least 7,200 G-skill memory, at least. So we're going to have to work out a way of getting that to them so they can build the system around it. But yeah, so you can pretty much customize it exactly how you want. And this is one of the things I recommend for people that keeps asking me, oh, how do these components work together? I said, look, your best bet, go on the US or UK power server power PC, find a computer that's kind of within your budget, and if you want to build it yourself, just go and find the one that you kind of roughly like the look at, and then just write down all the components and just go and buy them yourself, and then put it together yourself. That way you know everything will work together. And it saves you a ton of headache working out whether something's compatible with something else, because these guys are selling different PCs and they know that they work together. So that's my general advice for if you're going to get a new PC. Go on CyberPower PC, either US or UK site. Find one in your budget range that you like the look of, and then if you want to build it yourself, just go and procure all the parts yourself, save yourself a bit of money and put it together yourself. Okay, where are we? I have a 909, okay, running. Oh, okay, cool. That's your question, gaming and performance. If you buy an Intel network card, does the card have better components to enable checksum offloads than what's used on the motherboard? Checksum offloads, not really. I mean, I've got a where is it? Device manager. I've disabled my motherboard Intel network card, by the way, on this one. So only one will show up here. So yeah, I bought my own separate network card, a 10 gigabyte Marvel one, and I swear it does make the game more responsive because it does have more options. But in terms of offloads, not really. I mean, I disable most of the offloads because the CPU will run still faster than the network card. But if you're streaming on the same PC or you have packet loss, then I'd recommend keeping the offloads on anyway. Having a separate network card or just a really good one will give you the option things like this with maximum number of RSS queues, which, I mean, I'm running 8. Most people will only be able to get up to 4. So I've got a lot more queues that I can allocate all to my CPU's cores. I can also take my receive buffers and transmit buffers a lot higher than 8096 maybe. Yeah, I can take them way higher than most people can. You normally have this 1498. It's 8196, isn't it? Okay. So what can I get to receive? 2048. No, I can see keep going up. What did it let me go up to? 1496. 81. What is it? 81 something. Anyway, but you know what I'm saying. I can go a lot higher with a separate network card than you would do anyway. But that uses up more memory. So normally, sensibly, 2048 max there. Oh, come on, really? 1024. What's it doing? Thank you. 1024. Half of that one. Yeah, that's normally the max I would typically go up to anyway, even if you do have your own separate network card. Yeah, so it does give you a few more options, but as I say, the checksum stuff is going to be the same either way. As I say, I disable it on my gaming PC because I've got 2 PCs set up, gaming and streaming. So, and I've got spare CPU when I'm playing as well, so that's fine as well. But if you're maxing out your CPU anyway, then you probably want the checksum offloading being done by the network card, not by your CPU, just because it reduces the amount of work. Windows 11 feels worse than Windows 10. I don't know why. Probably because you haven't debloated it enough. What am I running on this? I'm running the full NVIDIA stuff on here, but normally I'm about 70, 80 processes on my. This is my test environment we booted into, wasn't it? It's not my main gaming one. Normally I'm about 70, 80 here. So that is once you've debloated that, your come on, where's my latency on? You can get your latency bond down quite low. I don't know what it's going to be right now. Normally, yeah, I mean 1.4, 0.4. I mean that's pretty low. Once you've debloated Windows 11. I do understand that, but my PC runs with RAM. I do understand that, but it won't. My PC run with my RAM in any other configuration. That's weird. Can add. That is weird. I definitely have a look in your motherboard documentation. See what it says about that, because it should say something about that. So check that out. Have a look up your motherboard manual. Discord. Why don't you have plain background for better performance? I do. So this is just so as I say, I've got multiple environments. So if I restart, so I've got two SSDs on this. You probably lost me there. So for example, yeah, I think these two, yeah, SSD, these are both on SSD 1 and these are both on SSD 2. So I've got 0.5 terabyte allocated for each one of these environments, each one of these Windows installs. So this is my main one. That wasn't my main one. I don't know why I've just done that. The second one was my main one. I've got to. This is the latest one I think I've installed. I can't even, this is the latest one I've installed. I can't remember what I've actually done with this. Is it just pure Windows? It might be doing a Windows update. I can't even remember what I'm using this for, to be honest. I did this recently, but I think I did it for something. But yeah, I normally just run a black background. That was a slow restart. Yeah, it's only going to be coming. It's only going to be taking up a bit of memory. I said, how often do you look at it? He said, oh yeah, never. So this is my main gaming environment. I was playing with Timer Bench earlier, which is kind of cool. I don't know whether you've seen this. You can actually benchmark whether you have high precision event timer running or not. So my tuning pack, there's the timer resolution stuff, and you can measure kind of your sleep, see how accurate asking for a sleep of 1 millisecond is. Yeah. Well, you can actually play with something called Timer Bench. And you can kind of run a benchmark, and you can see what timer you're using, whether you're using TSC or HPE, high precision event timer. And you can kind of switch between the two in this, and then reboot, and then run the test again. So if I just did this, it'll kind of run a simulation. So it'll run like a benchmark, quick benchmark. And you'll be able to see down in green over there, see how many FPS you're getting and comparing the different timer resolutions. If I'm running this with HPET on, I wouldn't be seeing more than about 200 FPS there. But because this is tuned to disable high precision event timer and do all the other settings, you get higher FPS. I should be finished in a sec. There we go. So yeah, I mean average. I think the ones I was getting earlier. There's HPET. What was I getting earlier for HPET? Yeah, average. Average frames 294 and average frames 478. Comparing having HPET on or ITSC. But I set all this automatically. You don't have to worry about it. If you're running Windows 11 and you run my scripts in the BCD edits, then I'm sorting all this out for you with the platform clocks, the platform ticks, the TSC sync policy. So you don't have to worry about it. I sort all that out for you. So you don't really need to play with it. But it's a nice test just to show the difference between standard Windows running HPET and if you then tune it a bit, and then you get much more frames and lower latency. So that's kind of a cool tool I was playing with today. I'm kind of jumping around here a lot, I realise that. So yeah, there's my plain background, look, nice and black. Will you make the switch to 1440p at some point? No. Principally because the higher resolution, the higher hertz monitors, I don't think you can do 1440p at 360 hertz, can you? I don't think you can. I want at least 360 hertz. I want ideally 500 or 540 hertz monitors, not limiting myself by 1440p and having to go down to 240. Because I know people say they can't tell the difference between 240 and 360. I can instantly. So I've ran 240 for years, and I've then ran 360 for years. And if I go back to 240 now, I can massively tell the difference. Yeah, that 1440p I don't think will run about 3600. I think you're going to need 1080p to run those. So it will be an option on those monitors, yes, but you'll lose the 1440p. It will be 1080p. I got to tweak that full strips it. What full strips what, Jared? Thank you. No audio. Yeah, sorry. No, the audio goes when I reboot because my headphone power is connected to the gaming PC, not the streaming PC. So when the power's recycling, I'm afraid you lose my mic a bit. So you can see me, but you just have to lip read. So then, yeah, okay. So Jim, yeah, the new OLED 1440p can run 480 hertz. Okay, I'm sure it can, but you sure that's not 1080p 480 hertz? One of the modes, and another one of the modes is 1440p like 240 hertz, and you choose between the two of them on the same monitor. Can it really run 1440p at 480 hertz? I don't know. I think that's two bits of marketing there next to each other, not together. That makes sense. I don't know for sure, but normally that's how it is. It's native 1440p at 480 hertz. Okay. Well, that's gonna strain your CPU quite a bit if you're running Fortnite at 1440p. Because if you go from 720p to 1080p, that's twice the number of pixels. I know this because I have to stream off a work laptop. This is a work laptop here that I'm streaming off of. Not my gaming PC here. That doesn't even have a GPU in it. It has an iGPU. So it's basically using the CPU to do the encoding. So I really struggle to do 1080p, but 720p stream is easy because it's half the number of pixels. So if you apply that logic to what you're running in gaming Fortnite, you're then doing twice the amount of work going from 720p to 1080p and at least twice the amount of work than going to up to 1440p. So I don't know, will you be able to run 1440p at 480 FPS unless you've got a supercomputer, a $10,000 computer? I don't know. The Devil's Dog, hey there. Hi X, I just ran the thread racer on processor and my 10th core is the fastest. Should I set my GPU to that core? So, let me show you this. I swear I get a lot more people asking me questions when I'm doing IT stuff than when I'm playing Fortnite. So Processor Sue has like a thread racer thing in, which is really cool. So you should only really run this when you have not already set any process affinities. So you should basically delete the process affinity for your GPU, your USB controller, so that then everything is on the first thread. So that's basically CPU 0. And then run these guys, the remaining ones, to see which ones you should then be the fastest that you should then put your GPU onto. So you basically say ready, steady, go. So it's not going to work for me properly here because I've already got my GPU set on thread, the third one. Is it the third one? Yeah, no, the fourth one. I think I've got the fourth one. But if I take off the affinities and then they're effectively on core 0, and then run this to find out where the fastest one is, then you can jump it. The caveat to that is if you're running hyperthreading, then you still want to set it with hyperthreading. If this was hyperthreading on, then the first processor would be that one, and then the second processor would be that one and that one. It's every 2, it's in pairs. So if the 10th one is your fastest, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then you probably want to set 9 and 10 for your processor affinity for your GPU. That make sense? Oh, hang on. I just done Windows. I disabled it. Oh, sorry. What did you disable? But yeah, it's a really cool tool, this, in Processor So Pro, being able to kind of race your cores to see which ones go fastest. I mean, you can see up here on the right that all of a sudden that one's not doing anything, and you've got core 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you can see which one's the fastest. That's really quick and easy way of... oh, so you disabled hyperthreading. All right, so yeah, 10 then. Wait, 10 should be a E core. No, normally the first 8 are P cores, and then you've got E cores after the P cores. Not on AMD. Oh, okay. I'm generally starting to move towards telling people that have AMD not to disable hyperthreading. Because I've seen a lot of people all of a sudden, as soon as they disable hyperthreading on AMD CPUs, hitting 100% CPU, and you're getting massive frame dips because of it. So if you're disabling hyperthreading for an AMD CPU, keep an eye on your CPU percentage. If it's getting near 100, I put hyperthreading back on again. I'm moving much more towards that because everyone that I've been helping recently that has AMD CPUs has been having that problem. Yeah, so just keep an eye on it. What else? What else we got? Any other outstanding questions? Hang on. Have I gone through pretty much everything? What's Beam saying? Do you know any alternatives for checking RAM die? No. No. Anyone on my Discord needs questions answering? Why is he fearful? What does that mean? What you doing, Wavy? Yeah, anyone on my Discord, jump on my Discord. Lots of freebies there. Lots of free advice. What else? Anything else? Or can I play some games? Can I actually play some games? Or have you guys got some more questions? I'm sure I was going to show something earlier. I did the timer bench stuff, didn't I? I showed you that already. See, this is the thing. This is the other thing about Windows 10. You run these timers, and it says that you've set your resolution to 0.5, and then if you actually run this test, you'll get a load of 15s here. So you're asking the system to sleep for 1 millisecond, and the actual time it's sleeping is 15. But you think you've sorted your timer resolution out on Windows 10 because you've set it to 0.5. It must be better now. No. This is another reason to go to Windows 11 because they fixed timer resolution. Ta-da! Ask it to sleep for 1, it sleeps for 1. Obviously, you have to fine-tune your resolution a little bit there. But, oh no, I can't play games at the moment because I've still got my DisplayPort unplugged, haven't I? Because I was showing you guys BIOS stuff. Is there anything else in the BIOS that you guys want to see? The only one you had. Anything else in the BIOS? Yeah, so if you guys ever want to build a brand new system, one thing I'd recommend, I got it on this. No, I don't think I do. Have I got it on this or not? Yeah, Partition Assistant. So if you ever want to kind of start from scratch, you've got two versions. You can either reset Windows or you can rearrange your hard disks a bit and split them in half. So for example, instead of running a whole terabyte SSD, you can resize your Windows install that you've got at the moment, kind of take it down halfway. You can create a brand new partition in the other half, about the same size as the first half. And then you can download Windows 11 onto a little USB stick from the Microsoft website, plug it into your computer, boot up on the BIOS, change the boot order so it's booting from this instead of your hard drive. Then install Windows 11 onto the new one. And then when you boot up your computer, you'll have the ability to just basically choose which one you go into. And you can create basically a whole new Windows install from scratch at your own leisure, not having to worry about resetting anything. And then you can kind of like compare the performance before and after. You can do some things in one. You can have a test environment. And it's really, really useful. So this is a free tool, AOMEI Partition Assistant, that you can download. And yeah, as I say, you can just resize your existing partition, make it half the size of your disk, create a brand new partition in the free space next to it, and then download Windows onto a USB stick, plug it into your computer, install it here, and then you can choose between the two. It's really useful, that. Really useful. If you disable offloads on the network card, do you have to disable them in Windows as well? No, you don't. So, off. We've got a network one. So, one of the things to disable them on the Windows level, actually open up my scripts. Network fix this one. So, yeah. There we go. So, this command here, copy that. So you go into terminal admin. Right click. So that's the command to basically disable them pretty much for everywhere. But that will do exactly the same thing as just going into your network connections, right clicking it, properties, configure, and then advanced, and doing them here, doing them there. This is pretty much exactly the same. And it's also exactly the same as, oh, hang on, go back, as doing it in TCP optimizer, run that as administrator, and doing them here. So that first command is basically just doing it there, disabled. So I've got it disabled. As I said, I'd recommend enabling it if your CPU's struggling, if it's ever hitting near 100%. I'd recommend enabling it, or if you stream from the same PC or you get any packet loss. I'd always recommend having it enabled. I'm not doing any of those things, so I can have it disabled, and it's fine. I don't know why it's saying that one. It should be that one. There we go. So yeah, you can do it from here. You can do it from my script here, or you can do it from just straight from the command line, or you can do it actually in the network adapter. Yeah, so it's any of those. Premium AU. Hey Dan. I took your advice and upgraded to Windows 11. Now doing everything by PC optimizing, hopefully experience to get good results and have a good performance and smoother gameplay experience. Yep. So bear in mind as well that when you upgrade from Windows 10 to 11, typically the whole system then likes to re-index itself. So for a couple of days, it might be a little bit slow. I turn off indexing as an extra thing. So you can turn off indexing. So let me turn off all that. You can see here that, wait. Yeah, so down the bottom left it says search index is off, so I've got the service off. And the other thing I do is I go into my disks here, and you can find your C drive and right click it, go properties, and you can untick allow files on this drive to have context indexed. So it's indexing the context of them. That, if you untick it and press apply, that will then go through every file on your file system and take about 20 to 30 minutes to change the properties for each one of those files. So bear in mind that if you do that, it will take a bit of time. So don't do it just before you're about to stream or go on a game or something. But that will reduce the amount of indexing as well. So as I say, if you're going from Windows 10 to 11, bear in mind a few days it will probably be trying to re-index all the files in the background, and that will make it a little bit slower than it was. Debloat Windows app. So, yep, I can show you that. So in my pack, I think I've got a link to it, haven't I? Windows, and then we've got some debloat stuff. So there's, yeah, free time tech do work. Windows debloat tool. Yeah, for 11. It's free. You can just download it here. So you download the zip file. I've probably already got it downloaded here somewhere, or maybe I haven't. Then you right-click Extract All. Go in there, and then you run the exe. I normally right-click and run this as administrator. Yeah, it's fine. Ignore that. And it's probably not great that I've got this in dark mode. Can I turn dark mode off? Make it a bit easier to see for you guys. Light mode. A bit easier? I think that's a bit easier to see, isn't it? So yeah, so once you get into here, ignore all this stuff, or just go Options, Debloat Preset. That, and then go into Fine-Tune Debloater. So that when you did the debloat preset, that will automatically set a load of these stuff to either enabled or disabled or done for you. So then you need to go through the fine-tuning debloater to see whether you want some of this stuff or not want some of this stuff. So Pretty much have nothing here. Communications. So this is adding extra apps. I don't really want anything added. I normally only add like Notepad++ like this one. That's always useful to have. I don't need any of these things. Don't need any of that. Don't need any of that. Don't need any of that. So that's the first one. That's the third-party ones. So next we go to the Windows apps, and it gives you the option to kind of debloat Windows a bit. If you have the ability to uninstall Edge, don't get overexcited like I did and uninstall Edge plus the Edge web view thing, the viewer, because that is used in a lot of other apps that then break if you uninstall it. For example, Quick Assist, which I use to remotely connect to other people's PCs and help them. That will no longer work if you take this one out. So I'd recommend generally leaving Edge alone. But you can like uninstall Cortana, Microsoft News, the weather, get help. So it's quite a lot. So just go through the list here of things that you think you'll never use or you don't use, and just kind of take them out or leave them. Yeah, if you want to just, if you accidentally put one that you didn't want to do, just go to the third radial button, and then that will kind of just undo what you did there and just ignore it. Yeah, so you just go, so they're the Windows apps. So you can take on, take off, whatever you want. Most of the other bits are default, to be honest. OneDrive's a big one. If you don't run OneDrive, then yeah, take it off. If you do run OneDrive, but you want to get rid of it, then you need to be really careful, because if you've installed OneDrive and set it up, it's probably using OneDrive to back up your desktop, your documents. And if you uninstall OneDrive, you will suddenly lose all those files that you had in your documents directory, your desktop. So you need to be really careful on installing OneDrive if you do that one. So only do that one, uninstall it if you never use OneDrive, pretty much. If you still want to get rid of it, then you can probably go to your downloads, documents, things, copy all those files before you uninstall this and put them somewhere safe, somewhere else. But yeah, as I say, all of these will be linked, pictures, music, videos, they'll all be linked to OneDrive if you're already using it. If you're not using it, it's fine to uninstall, but just that's just a little bit of a warning where I've had that before and I've gone, where are all the files gone? System stuff you can pretty much leave standard. You probably don't need the high power plan, but you can pretty much do all those as they're set up. That's all standard. You can leave gaming, you can leave Defender, you can leave context, you can leave other. So the other thing is the only other thing I really changed. I normally go default and then do the first one of the next three. That makes it look a bit more like Windows 10. They're the only ones that can. So that's pretty much the last thing you need to do. Then you go output. You then click on output PowerShell. That will basically create a big script for you. You can see what it's installing and which bits it's running, which bits it's uninstalling. And then when you're happy with all of that, you then put run PowerShell. Yeah. And then that will debloat Windows for you. And then reboot. Make sure it does create a restore point before it runs this when you run PowerShell, but I make sure that you've got a safe one restore point before you use this as well. And that's the Windows 11 debloater. Very useful. Okay, so I'll go back to reading chat again. Steam uses it. Steam uses it, does it? The OneDrive is already deleted. Okay, pattern up. Pattern up? What do you mean, Corny? Pattern up. Oh, hang on. You've said something earlier before. I beam from Discord. I'm beam from Discord. I was able to get timing does by a lot. TCL 25 RAM speed. Is it way too much overclock? Because stock is that. I beamed from Discord. Okay, so you were on my Discord. Okay, I was able to get timing down by a lot. Is it way too much of an overclock? The thing is with memory tuning, okay, you can probably get it to boot, but what you need to do now is you need to run a benchmark on it. So you need to kind of run TM5 and for a couple of hours, and if anything pops up in the error column here, then it's too much of an overclock. To get the different scripts running, I swear I ran this the other day and it was being weird. So I used to run the extreme script, but these days the quicker script is just the absolute one. But to open that, I can't remember, you have to do load config and exit, then you have to do absolute, and then that will either put a shortcut on your desktop normally, and then if you run it again, it should be running absolute. But I don't know why it's not working for me. Normally you need to load these in. I need to play around with that a bit. I had it working when I was doing all my overclocks before, but it's got a bit wonky since then. But yeah, so if you're doing memory overclocks, please make sure you're doing benchmarks afterwards and testing. There is another quick tool that you can use for memory that lets you do a kind of a quick rough guide as to whether or not it's going to be stable. I think I put it in my tuning pack for memory. Timing configurator, this one. So if you run this ASRTC, it will tell you all the details of your timing for your current memory. But the thing to look out for is you want to make sure that these are within 2 of each other, D1 and D1 there. You need to make sure that they are within 2 of each other, and you need to make sure that the D1 there and the D1 there are within 1 of each other. If they're further out than 1 here and 2 here, then it's not going to be stable. Even if you, it's like a precursor, you know it's not going to be stable. You don't even need to run a test, a TM5 test. But as I say, tuning memory, overclocking memory is a huge rabbit hole to go down into. It just will sap your life away. It'll take a long time to find out, get a stable overclock, make sure it's okay. Agent says, I've gone into XMP settings in BIOS. Do I change my XMP high frequency support to level 1 or 2 or 3? So if you have a program called CPU-Z on your computer, this will tell you what all the XMP profiles use. And you can basically match them. If you go into the SDP tab, you can see which kind of profiles are which. It will have like multiple XMP profiles, and you can see which ones, the ones you want to choose. That's the easiest way to kind of work out from the BIOS which profile you want it to select, which level. It will normally have multiple ones here, and it will say what the timings are for each one. Okay, have I missed anything else? I'm back. Did you ever say anything about making a video of you doing the full PDF guide, like a full step-by-step? So that will probably take me, if I did a full guide, it'd probably take me about 6 hours, 8 hours to do the whole lot, which would be great, but I don't think anyone is going to sit through that amount of time to watch it all. So, which is why I'd rather kind of do it in like bite-sized bits. So I did one on YouTube for just your GPU section, for tuning your GPU. So go and check that out on YouTube if you haven't already. It's very, I mean that's 20 minutes and very boring, just on the GPU stuff. So anyway, yeah, I said ITR pattern. You know me, okay? Sorry, that was my stupid friend. I think, okay. Down. Thank you for doing this. It helps a lot of people, you know. You're a good person. Oh, thank you. Hello, I wish you a healthy body and mind. I'm a newcomer. I'm following your guide now. Awesome. Thank you, Alexander. Appreciate it. One thing also, on Windows 11, it shows my timer resolution is 15 milliseconds. Okay, so the way to fix that is to go into my tuning pack, go into Windows, and then in the scripts, this BCD edits will fix that for you. So if I show you what's in it, that will that will disable HPET, High Precision Event Timer. So in Device Manager, there's something called High Precision Event Timer, which you can disable on like a global level. You don't need to disable it here if you've disabled it here. I just disable it here as well, just for consistency's sake. But this won't, disabling or enabling it here won't really do anything. It's this bit that's the important bit. So if you run this script, give me a second, too much talking. Which I realise now you can't see because my big head's in the way. So if you run this script, this third script, the BCD edits one, it will set all this up for you. So if I actually show you what my BCD edits look like afterwards, if you just type BCD edit, it will show you each BCD edit configuration for each one of those boot drives that I've got. So my current one is my C drive. So you can see that here it's deleted the use platform tick, which is the HPET stuff, so that's gone. It doesn't say that in there. By default, it will say, it will actually have this value, use platform tick. I'm sorry, use platform clock. It will configure the sync policy for you. The enhanced one is usually better than the legacy one. And it will disable the dynamic tick as well. I normally delete that. No, I just do yes on that one. Okay. So yeah, if you just run that script, so I'll show you how to run it. All you have to do is go in, yeah, right click here and do run as administrator, and it will just go through and set all those settings for you. And then press the space bar once it's finished, and then reboot, and then it will set them just like the ones I've got here. And then your HPET will be disabled, your high precision event timer will be disabled, and then you can go and fine tune it in my tuning guide for the Windows timer resolution. You can go and measure and fine tune, find what timer resolution you want. That gets it down to 1. As I say, I use one thing I should say to everybody right now is I'm using. I've started seeing that the Processor Sue free version looks like it allows you to do this, the timer resolution now for you. But I don't know whether after 7 days it stops you letting it do it, whether it's like a trial. So I've installed the free version on another environment just to double check that. But Processor Sue Pro is typically the easiest place to fine tune your timer resolution to get it to whatever you want and get this sleep to be as accurate as you can get it. So that's a big one. You don't need to run that. I should put some of these scripts, I'll hide them away. I usually hide a load of these scripts in subdirectories called MISC, like this one. So you shouldn't ever bother running these guys. That's just for me. If I've got old things I need to undo stuff, just if it says run it in the guide, run it in the guide. But otherwise, if it doesn't, don't start running these things, please. But yeah, so for example, that timer resolution global fix is exactly the same as doing it in here. It's just this one, apply globally. If I click that or unclick that, that's exactly the same as what that reg is doing. So some of these things are just not needed. Excuse me. All right, anything else? Anything else? See, I've got loads of people watching me now. I'm doing tuning stuff. If I play Fortnite, everybody gets bored and leaves. Strange that. But if I do all the tuning stuff, everybody sticks around. Right, any other questions in which case? Be my daddy. Now that's creepy. I've loaded into Fortnite. My stutters have all gone. I'll use the program you suggested for stability testing. Thanks so much. Awesome. As if by magic. This is exactly where that if you went to a tweaker and they sold you a script for one button to kind of decimate your operating system, you wouldn't have a clue what fixed it within that, and they wouldn't either. Whereas the way I do it is I have a big guide and I know exactly what everything does, and the scripts I use are really, really simple. There's hardly anything in there that most of it's setting Windows back to default. So if something goes wrong, you know how to then troubleshoot it quite quickly. You can then just say, okay, let's try this, turn this off and on, that off and on, and then it fixes it. So it's a much more targeted and logical approach to tuning your PC, as opposed to buying somebody's script and pressing a nuke button, and you've got no idea what it's done, and it might be better, it might be worse, but you're not sure because you haven't kind of done a before and after benchmark. So that's completely not what I do. I only ever document everything I do and say whether what it's meant to do, what it should, whether it's going to be better, whether it's going to be worse, and that way you guys learn from it, and then I don't have to answer a billion questions constantly having answered the same thing. I can just say read the manual. And it's much easier because then you're in control of your own PC, and if something goes wrong, you can fix it. You don't need to pay for another script to try and fix it. You can fix it because you've got the guide and then you've got the knowledge of what everything was doing. And I think it's a much better approach. And okay, it takes a lot longer, it's a lot more involved, and it takes a lot more hours to kind of do all these little bits. But as a result, it's a much healthier system. You're running the latest Windows 11, you're running its latest security patches, its latest performance improvements, and you can run all of that and still get really low latency and good FPS. You don't have to decimate your operating system, turn off all the firewalls, antiviruses, to get really low latency and good FPS and good performance. So I prefer my approach to what the other tweakers do out there. I mean, the other thing is I'm actively publishing my benchmarks. So if somebody's got a question on is this setting better than this setting, I'm actually publishing. I'm mostly live testing to see whether or not a setting is better or worse than it was before. And I can do that. If you guys ask me, okay, can you tell me whether setting game mode on is better on or off, I can either point you to a benchmark I've already done, or I can actually live benchmark it for you and show you the FPS difference and the latency difference. I don't think anyone else is doing that anywhere. So that's my approach to everything. But yeah, I'm publishing all of this stuff, trying different settings. If somebody's got a suggestion on like virtualization, turning it on, turning it off, whether it made a difference to the FPS. So, and if it doesn't make much of a difference, I don't include it in my guide, because there's no point in doing something that makes almost no difference at all, and then disabling some functionality in Windows that Windows might then use for something else. So yeah. So this is my approach. I'm publishing pretty much everything I can get my hands on, trying everything. This is me testing different overclocks on my GPU, coming to the conclusion that it really doesn't matter if you overclock your GPU for Fortnite, because your GPU is not really doing anything in performance mode. It's all CPU and memory. So I benchmark it all, run the same replays, the same timestamps, and just change one parameter and then test it before and after. Is it better or is it worse? And if it's better, I keep it. If it's worse, I don't. So I think that's a much better way of doing it. I hope you would agree. Here's me testing different latencies for performance mode this season, comparing DX12 and performance mode, and getting system averages, testing different timer resolutions. So yeah, I publish pretty much all the settings that I do. Everything in my guide has been benchmarked, and so I know what's better and what's worse. So I'm not just going on feel like most tuners do. I'm actually coming up with numbers. And then you can kind of compare the input lag differences. And yeah, so. Anyway, any more questions? What else we got? Is your Windows version 23H2? So on this one, it's 22 H2. On my streaming PC, it's 23 H2. But I do know that 23 H2 does have a potential performance issue to do with Defender, and there are some steps to reset the Defender configuration, and then you can then go back to how you had it before, and then everything's fine. So if you do have any performance issues with 23 H2 after like a week, after it's done all its indexing, then I can give you instructions on how to do that reset for your Windows Defender. Okay, so you ran the BCD edit and restarted it, and the computer still shows 15 milliseconds. And you're on Windows 11, yes? Definitely Windows 11. And you're running so you're on Windows 11 and you're running the sample thingy, and it's showing you in this column 15, is it? And it's saying that your resolution set, have you actually set your resolution down to 0.5 something? You've done that bit? Or have you only run the BCD edits? Have you actually set your timer resolution now down to 0.5-ish? You've done that. And what have you done that in? Have you done that in Internet ISLC? Have you done that in Processor SU? What have you used to set your timer resolution? Oh, by the way, somebody put a discount code on my Discord the other day for if you want to buy Processor SU Pro. I think it was like 40% off. So 40% of $40, you're going to be getting like $15 off each. So that's worth doing. I set timer resolution, the process lasso. Okay, and you've got, so the same as me. You've done the same as me, yeah? So you've done that. Sorry, did you see my timber? I probably didn't, Ricky. Sorry, I'm just helping Itu out at the moment. And then I will definitely jump on your question. Where is your question? Oh, it's up there. My timer resolution is close to 1, but occasionally jumps to 1.5 every 3 seconds. Have you seen this? I've tried changing timer resolution. Yeah, it does. It depends on load as well. It's not always absolutely flat. If I load this, if I run a stress test in the background, you will see the occasional 1.5s in here. Depends how solid your CPU stability is normally. But yeah, I mean, I don't have any 0.5s there, but I've seen some systems where you get 0.5s or 1.5s occasionally here. But yeah, if I change, so for example, if I change my timer resolution to, look, I've got it to, wait, that's not right. I've got it to 5067. If I change it to 506 set, then I run that script again. See, I'll get a load of 1.5s now. So the changeover for me is the 5066 and then 5067. That's when it drops a lot for me. So if I set it to 5067 now and run it again, Then yeah, that's pretty much did on ones. But I mean, if I run the same thing on my laptop, I will get more 1.5s than I do on my gaming PC. I don't know whether it's just because the hardware's better or what, but they are tuned exactly the same. So it's got to be. The only difference is hardware to my streaming PC and my gaming PC. Hang on, let's try and sort out. It's two more. So you're setting yours to 500 without overclocking, nothing else to run. So for example, slept 15 milliseconds still. So one of the things I'm going to put in my next pack, by the way, so I'll come back to that in a sec. One of the things I'm putting in my next pack, the 66. So in the 65, I've got 100 samples. So I find that really useful for just doing 3 digits here. But this one, the 1,000 samples, it's basically just a clone of this, but with 1,000 instead of 100. Is much better for fine tuning. So you get basically rid of all the fluctuations, but it takes like 2-3 minutes to run. So yeah, if you're going to do fine tuning, either go in this sleep command thing and change it to 1,000 here, and then save the file and then rerun it, or just duplicate the file and then rename it to 1,000 for that one, which is what I'm going to automatically put in the next pack for everybody to use. So it's still sleeping for a 15. See, that's weird. Okay, so where did I get that timer thing from? So in here, I'm going to put this on the Discord, right? There's an article about HPET and checking to see whether it's running or not. So let me see. I'm going to put this on Discord. And where am I going to put it? I've got a timer resolution section. Yeah, timer resolution. More info. So put that link in my PC Tuning Forum timer resolution. Have a look at that. And in that page, up the top, there's a download for something called Timer Bench 1.5. So it downloads into your downloads directory, and then I'll show you. Date modified. Timer Bench. You just double click it, and it'll ask you to. It's just an extract thing. That's 9exe. That's a self-extracting zip file. And then it will create a folder called Timer Bench or 1.5. If we can get this running. There we go. Timer Bench 1.5. It'll create that, and then just run that exe. When you run that exe, it will tell you whether you're still using HPET or not. It will say HPET here, or it will say TSC here. Yeah. And you can run a benchmark if you want, but it should tell you whether you're then running HPET or not. But I would have thought if you're getting 15 milliseconds sleep, you're still running HPET somehow. Okay, yeah, fixed it. Needed to reboot the PC again. Yeah. So you'll need to reboot it after the scripts. Cool. Jim says, I had the same issue with timer resolution going through the guide last night. It was 15 milliseconds too on Windows 11. Kept making changes and nothing. Strangely, I ran sleep scripts today. It was fine. Yeah, you have to reboot. If you're going to change the BCD edit information, my script there, you then have to reboot afterwards for it to kick in. That's probably why it didn't work. You forgot to reboot. As I say, where is it? BCD edit scripts. So it sets all this stuff for you. I just set it all for you. So System Clock, the dynamic tick, and the enhanced policy. Set it all for you, and then reboot. And some of these I set to default Windows as well. Have I done latency tests between different texture levels in Fortnite? I think I did them the other day, didn't I? Or was that... Did I do texture levels or did I do view distance? I think I did view distance. I've tested texture levels before for FPS, and going up 1 to medium typically moves a bit of work from the CPU to the GPU, which is a good thing, and that helps. If you've got a really good computer, go to high for textures. If you've got a monster computer, go to epic. But I think I tested view distance the other day in latency, and it added like 3 milliseconds, so don't put epic view distance. Don't do it. Don't do it. I think I did it live on air. I can't remember whether I recorded it or not. I put it in my spreadsheet or not. Hang on, let me have a look at my spreadsheet. Benchmarks Fortnite. Yeah, view distance low was 8.2 milliseconds end-to-end latency. View distance epic was 9.1, so I only added 1 millisecond. But I don't think I did textures. No, I don't think I did textures, sorry. I can do textures at some point. Yeah, keep it low for view distance. Oh, if you've got a 4090, you can whack it up to epic. Yeah, I think you're fine on that one. You can do what you want. But no, I think view this. So I put textures. If you're running that, I put textures to high, and I put view distance probably to medium, I think, or high. Try each one of them out. I think I need better memory. A lot of people need better memory for Fortnite. It makes a huge difference your memory in Fortnite. Not exactly sure if I have ultimate PC specs, motherboard, Intel. Yeah, I'd use medium textures for that, and I'd use, well, same as me. I'd use the same as what I use. So medium textures and low view distance. That will give you the best results for that one. Anything else? So yeah, so the next thing you need to do is fine tune your timer resolution, because as I say, 0.5 is not, I repeat, not the best timer resolution. And if you've got an app that's hard setting it to 0.5, uninstall it. You want an app that you can fine tune it with the values. So either ISLC, Intelligent Standby List Cleaner, or Processor Soothe. But you don't want it at 0.5, because I'll show you what it looks like at 0.5, and it's not pretty. Oh, hang on. Options, tools, tolerization. So this is what it looks like at 0.5, right? If you do 100 samples. So look at that, 1.4, 1.4, 1.4, 1.4, 1.4. So you're asking the system to sleep for 1 millisecond, and it's actually sleeping for 1.48 milliseconds. So it's not being very precise. So if you want better timer resolution, you need to keep testing it, keep bumping it up by 0.1, and then try 0.2, 0.3, and then 4. The crossover for me, as I say, was between 6, it was still bad, and then 7, it was really good. And then I managed to fine tune it to work out that it was exactly got good at 6, 7. But it depends on your CPU. So every system will be different. It's different on my laptop. I think I had to go up to 5.1 on my laptop before it will drop and be more precise, like way more precise now. Yeah, so medium textures give better performance than low. So Fortnite is a CPU-based bound game. Your CPU will be maxing out before your GPU will be, unless you have an absolute potato GPU, especially if you're running performance mode, because performance mode needs almost no graphics at all. So what textures, upping the textures, what that will do is it will get the GPU a bit more involved, and it will move a bit of work from the CPU over to the GPU, and it will free up a bit more CPU, and you'll actually get better FPS. So that's why you kind of give textures that kind of go up to medium normally, and High if you've got a really good computer, and epic if you've got a ridiculously good computer like a 4090 on textures. One more question. Which power plan do you recommend, Bitsum or Ultimate? I've tested both, and they really don't do much difference for me. I think if my CPU wasn't fixed at 5 gigahertz and actually went up and down a bit more, then I get more of a result. But I think is it on this computer that I've tested them all? Maybe I didn't test them. Yeah, maybe it was on one of the other ones. I think it's on one of the other ones. These are all my FPS tests here, so you can kind of I record the same replay in Fortnite, and I test it with one parameter different to the other parameter, and then I can compare between the two. So this is where I test all my FPS stuff. But I don't think I've got power plans on here. I think I did that too long ago before I created this image, this Windows image. But it might be on my benchmarks somewhere. I think when I did it, it was almost no difference at all. But because my gigahertz of my CPU is pretty much fixed, I don't think it really controlled it too much. But generally, I'd recommend Bitsum. Or if you don't have Bitsum, I'd recommend Ultimate. I think I've got both on here. I've got Ultimate, the exit lag version, because I've got exit lag and it kind of copies the Ultimate one and does a few little extra tweaks in it, I think. So I can switch between the two and compare them, and it's really not much difference. So I typically run balanced when I'm not running the game, and then when I have a game that I want to kick off, so say if that was the game, I'd induce performance mode on the process, and then it would change the power plan when the game came up. That make sense? Does that make sense? Oh, hang on, how many water bottles have I got? Did I fix my timer resolution there? Did I put it back to... Yeah, I put it back. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Cool. We like that. So there we go. My average is 120 point. Well, I just call it 120, but it's basically the delta away from 1 millisecond. So that's how far it's out from 1 millisecond. So the lower the number that average is, the better. Boom. Anything else that you want to see? Yeah, but most of it's in my tuning guide, so. Anything else? Right, before I play any games, I need to change my cabling pack, because I had to pull out my display port from the back of my GPU so I could show you guys my BIOS, because the display port, you can't have two outputs for the BIOS from the GPU and both work. It will only take the primary one. So I had to pull out the display port, so only an HDMI came out. So then the HDMI goes to my capture card, which then goes to you guys. So I need to put all that back again, because I don't really want to be playing on an HDMI pass-through on my monitor, because that'd be rubbish. That'd be rubbish latency. So I need to put that back in a minute. So if you guys don't have any more questions, I'm going to play a couple of games of Fortnite. Going once. Going twice. We good? Leave the stream going. There's 5 people watching on Twitch, so. All right, let's do that then. If nobody's got any other cues. I didn't break anything there, did I? Change anything while I was showing people stuff? Put the timer resolution back to where it was. All right, so I'm going to re-plug in my display port. If I can get to the back of my computer. Okay, so I've got a display port cable that goes straight from the GPU straight into the monitor. Doesn't go through any. Where's that hole? Is it up there? Hate sticking cables in blind. There we go. That was a good guess. Got it. Then I need to put out this one. Change. Oh, how am I going to do that? How am I going to do that? Is that still working? I think merged is still working. I hope it's still working. Then I can go display port on my monitor. Always make it so easy, don't they? Yep. Okay, got display port back, going straight from the GPU to the monitor. You guys can still see, can't you? You can still see my desktop. Still working? Yay, still working. So that's doing that through merge. So I think I'll just leave that for now. What else? Anything else? Anything else? No, I can leave that alone. I keep having to turn off the RGB for my memory. I'm not a fan of memory RGB, so I keep turning it off. It's got G-scale, and it keeps coming back again. So I normally just turn it off here, do the LED off, apply, and yeah, now it's gone black. So it should be a bit more stable as well, the memory, if you turn off all the LEDs, because you're going to get a tiny bit of electromagnetic interference, a little bit of interference, which can, if you've got a really fine-tuned overclock, make it go a little bit unstable. So I typically turn off the RGB. I'm not looking at it anyway. But then it comes back on again after a while. Maybe when it boots into one of the other operating systems, maybe that's what's doing it. Could be. Right, okay. Can I reboot? I'll be back in a second. Let me reboot. Are we sitting comfortably? We shall begin. Alright, so just rebooted, so everything's cleaned off now. Let's see what my latency is sitting at the moment. 1.39, 1.4, not too bad. We like that. They're nice and low numbers. We like that a lot. I probably should have read that a bit longer, but it gives you an idea. The other thing that's important is you're moving with that thread racer stuff, you're moving I'm working out which one of these CPUs is fastest, so I can then put my interrupts for my GPU onto the fastest one, and then the second fastest one, I then put my interrupts for my input devices, my keyboard, mouse, controller. So it moves a bit of work away from your CPU 0. Again, I'm showing you stuff behind my enormous head. Which does not help, does it? Oh, close that. Here we go. So yeah, moving some work away from CPU 0 onto 2 and 3 in my case. And that frees up CPU 0 a bit, and it just lowers the overall latency of everything, because this CPU 0 is just not being clogged up all the time. So that's an important latency tuning step to do. Forgotten it now. There we go. Let's run some of these. Anti-micro I use to bind scroll wheel up, scroll wheel down to my controller D-pad up and D-pad down, so I can then use Fortnite binds for scroll wheel up and scroll down for anything I want. So I use one for shotgun, I use one for edit wall reset, That's useful. Oh, Becky says something. One thing I didn't understand in the guide was the GPU and USB interrupts. I ran Thread Racer, but moving things made less sense. Okay, so as we were just showing in the latency mon there, by default, Windows bungs a lot of devices and things by default to interrupt core 0, CPU 0. And as a result, it basically is the most busy core. So anything you can do to move work away from that core 0 and onto the other cores and spread it out a bit reduces the overall latency. So the biggest user of interrupts is the GPU. The GPU is always going to the CPU, look, can I have your attention please? Can I have your attention please? Can I have your attention please? Can I do this? So it's always interrupting it, saying I've got something for you to do. So if you can move those interrupts away from that CPU 0 onto one of the faster ones through the thread racer that you've worked out. I mean, it doesn't really matter which one you move it onto. Just the fact that you're moving it away from core 0 is the important bit. Then moving the GPU and also your input devices away from that core 0 will help the overall latency of your computer, because that first core won't be hitting 100% all the time. So that will bring your overall latency down. Does that make sense, or do I have to kind of show you what I mean? I think in my YouTube, video on GPU tuning, I did do a section on setting process affinities. So if you're a little bit confused on how to do that, then that's the best place to look. So go on. You're already on YouTube, but go on my channel and have a look for GPU optimization video. And in there, I can't remember what, I have to see what time it is. There's a section on, hang on. There's a section on, there we go, with my silly music at the beginning. Oh look, I went straight there. How lucky was that? The driver install lets you skip that other. So yeah, so this is doing it through MV clean install, which lets you kind of do it for you there. Do it straight during the setup. So you don't need to do the processor affinity tool itself if you're going to install the driver through MV clean install. But if you are going to do it through process affinities, IRQ, and then you give it a pro. What you can do is noise. Recently found a unique do I do this? Do I show you how to do this? Double click this button. Result you can test and then add, or have to use a utility called MSI mode. If I was not, that's MSI mode. The general uses that by default for devices. Yeah, so there's me talking about CPU 0. Third core, so install a utility. I don't think I actually did it through that. I can show you really quickly though. Let me show you really quickly. So yeah, in my tuning pack, there's a link in the GPU section to downloading interrupt affinity tool. This one. Go and grab that. Tick power up. So download that, extract it, and then once you've extracted it, you can run it. Make sure you always run it, right click and run as administrator. And then you get this up. Ignore any errors that pop up for you. Just it's really annoying. I don't know why it says. The quickest way to get you to find your GPU, so ignore those errors, is to press N for NVIDIA, and then it will kind of find the first thing it finds for N. So there's my one there, 2080 Ti. And then you click on Set Mask, and then you tick the one that you want to allocate it to. Remember, if you're running hyperthreading, then these are in pairs. So the first processor is core and its thread, core and its thread, core and its thread. They're in pairs. So that's the first one, that's the second one, that's the third one, 4 and 5, and the fourth one is 6 and 7. So that's if you're running hyperthreading. If you're not running hyperthreading, you've turned off hyperthreading. So here, so your cores and logical processes are the same number. If you've made that like that in the BIOS, then it's okay just to choose one of these. But if those numbers are different here and here, if one's 8 and one's 16, then you need to do the pair thing. You need to basically choose multiple ones. So you choose 2 together like that. So you choose that. That will be the first one. That will be the second one, and so forth. So yeah, depending on whether hyperthreading's on or off. So in my example, I select 3, you OK it, you OK that, and then it asks you to restart the device. I'm not going to do that right now because that will mess your connection up. So, but yeah, that's how you set the GPU, and then you do the same for your control device. It's a bit trickier to do the USB because you need to look up where it's actually on. So for my example, if I had keyboard, say it was my keyboard, so you'd highlight that there in the first view by type. Once you've highlighted it, you can then go devices by connection, and then that will take you to the actual tree of what it's connected to. Yeah, so you want to keep going up until you get to the host controller. And then when you find the host controller that's underneath, you right click that, properties, and then you remember the location address. So in my case, this is 0, 20, 0. And then you need to then go back into Interrupt Affinity Tool and find that hub with the address 0, 20, 0. So probably be, where are you? Probably that one. No, see, that's the correct name. Oh, no, it's the 020. See it? So it's called USB HCI compliant host controller. You find that, and you set that to a different CPU. Cool. Yeah. So they're the 2 main things to move, the GPU and your USB controller. And the USB controller is what you've got your keyboard and mouse, and if you're actually running a controller, a gamepad controller, then that's what that plugs into, and then you can allocate it to a different CPU interrupt. So it doesn't mean all the work's done on that CPU, it's just where it's going to say, look, I need some attention, please. And then that then kind of spreads the load across. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. And then once you've changed it, you can then reboot. I mean, I've messed around with changing that. I've got another tool in here which will show you which ones I've allocated it to. So I've messed around with, so there's 3, there's my controller, I can see it on 2 now. But I've messed around changing all of these to different ones, and it really doesn't make much difference. The main ones are really your GPU and your input device controller. They're the 2 really you only need to worry about. I've tried benchmarking, changing these, like your network card to certain ones, and it really doesn't make much difference. The GPU and the input device are the main 2. Cool. Yeah, so if I leave all these live streams, the VODs, the videos up afterwards. So if you want to come back to that, I think I'm about 1 hour 55 minutes in, 1 hour 56 or something. Just come back and look through it when you're doing it, and just compare to what I'm doing, and then you should have the steps to follow. Right, well, we're never going to get to play Fortnite, are we? Alright, so exit lag started up. See, I only really use exit lag because it allows you to have dual routes. So you can communicate between you and Fortnite through multiple routes. So if one route loses a packet, the UDP packet or something, then the other route probably won't, and it kind of fills in the gaps. So it's mostly advertised for lowering your ping, but it's not really what I use it for, and it doesn't really lower my ping exit lag. I mostly use it just to make sure that I don't lose any packets. It's quite good for that. So if anyone's wondering why I use exit lag. Yeah, the other thing we were playing with the other day was this, because it's got a new, RTSS has got a new algorithm for frame rate limiting. It's It's got something called NVIDIA Reflex. But what I established is, what that does is it completely then bypasses RTSS, and it gives all the frames to manage to NVIDIA Reflex in the game. You might as well just use the in-game limiter. It's exactly the same, because Fortnite has a Reflex built into it anyway. So what's the point in having RTSS algorithm for managing the FPS at all? Because you're just giving it the game to use. So it's just like an extra process running in the background you don't need. So I went back to async. As I love async, it lets you do frame pacing, and you want nice and even frame pacing because it's better for muscle memory. You want your frames coming in at a nice, even pace, and the more that's even, the better your muscle memory will be for aiming. Yeah, so the NVIDIA one completely bypasses that, and the in-game limiter, this one doesn't do frame pacing, so your frame times are going to be up and down like a yo-yo. Stats, don't I? You can tell full screen exclusive mode's working. Let's put my stats back on. Frame time all the way down to CPU clock. Apply that. Okay, that. Oh, RTSS is brilliant. Seriously, I love RTSS. And anyone tells you it adds latency, I've tested it. It doesn't. It really, really doesn't. And if anything, it's saving you latency because it's stopping your FPS drops being so bad. So RTSS is brilliant. I love RTSS. What it'll do is it'll keep this number here. Obviously not at the moment because the lobby is dictating the FPS. But in game, it'll keep this number here, the frame times, really, really steady, and it will just make it so much smoother. It's great. So yeah, you have unlimited FPS in game, and then you to be optimum. But yeah, RTSS is a wonderful thing. It just does all the frame pacing. So you basically set your FPS here. And then you, for an added tuning tweak, you then click where it says frame rate limit, and it changes it to frame time limit. You leave that number alone, and then it prioritizes keeping the frame time as stable as possible. And it's so nice. No, highly recommend RTSS. There are really no downsides. There's not. And the other thing with RTSS is you install it with MSI Afterburner, which is principally associated with overclocking your GPU. But the best thing about MSI Afterburner is you can set a custom fan curve, and that temperature at idle will be about 10-15 degrees centigrade higher than it is there. You put this custom fan curve on, that before your eyes within a minute will drop at least 10 degrees centigrade, maybe 15. That will make a massive difference to latency. So it's free latency right there just by keeping your GPU a bit cooler, and that work in any game. So that's brilliant. So download MSI Afterburner. That will have RTSS bundled with it. You can then set up the frame rate limit in RTSS and set up the custom fan curve in Afterburner. You do not, I repeat, do not need to overclock. So definitely try that. Thing of beauty. Right, is anybody actually on? Stuart's on. Biscuit's on. Stuart's got that many left. Let's jump in the VC. See if anybody's in the VC. Hello, anyone in the VC? Nobody in the VC. Baba, rapper, ship. No. Right, what's in the shop today? Oh look, the same things as always. What a surprise, everybody. We've got the same things as always. Really is the same things as always. Ah, the Running Man's tempting. We do like the Running Man. Hey, Mr. Biscuit. Yeah, everyone will leave now. I'm not doing tuning anymore. No one wants to see an old man play Fortnite. A new update is available. There's been a new update today. I didn't even notice. How do you go about learning these things?
We've got a new update.
Have we? Didn't even notice.
Yeah, well, the game updated. Don't know if there's updates. I haven't played the game yet.
Okay, Ricky's just asked in chat, how do you go about learning these things? Do you have a background in this stuff? So my background is basically IT systems engineer, architecting stuff. Did that for like 20, 25 years. And then I started working for my wife to run all the IT for her company. She's got an accountancy company and some other companies. And then I started doing Fortnite because my son wanted to do it at the age 8 and I didn't want him doing it on his own because I was worried about what he'd be doing in chat and being bullied and things. So I started playing Fortnite with him. And then he got bored after a season or two and left me addicted to Fortnite. So then I got a PC and then I started tuning it lots because I know how to do that for all the years in IT that I've worked tuning big servers and things. And then I just started writing it all down because it was a lot easier to write it all down, and every time I rebuilt a system just to kind of go through all the steps myself so I'd remember it all. So then I just started making the guide for everybody else as well. It's a short story. Yes, driver update as well for NVIDIA. Oh, there was a driver update for NVIDIA, was there? Why did you guys not tell me that? Mr. Burt! It's a rare sighting of Mr. Burt.
Indeed.
This one.
Is he coming and playing?
I don't know. Might do. Might grace us with his presence.
Please, Mr. Bear. We miss your lovely voice.
Miss you dropping the other side of the map and then having to solo squad all the way back over to us. New driver. Let me have a look. Oh yeah, that 5.2. Oh, damn it, I'm going to have to install that now. Sorry, Biscuit. Give me 2 minutes. I need to install this new. On a roll, yeah. I was losing my voice from talking too much. Right, let's go through I'm updating your drivers through MV Cleanstall, shall we quickly? Right, so new driver out. Next, we want the physics. I don't use the HD audio, so normally would do that if I did use HDMI audio through HDMI, but I don't. That will download the files. Do this as quick as I can. Race had to have 123 meg, but it's still, yeah, kind of updating on this as well. Mr. Burt is in bed with the boys watching Alex on TV with pizza. Oh, wow.
Wow, pizza.
In bed with pizza. That's very TMNT.
Indeed.
Right, okay, so I'll use previous settings. I'm going to select my processor as the CPU 3 for the GPU, so I don't have to do that. This will automatically do the MSI mode as well for you, so I don't have to do that. They're all on, so next on that one. Boom, 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 boom. How are the little ones, Mr. Burt? Hope they're doing well. Turning into little rascals.
Well, really, it's Pancake Day.
Pancake Day? Right, I'm going to build a package instead of installing it so I can run it again later if I need to. Never going to play Fortnite today. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. gonna have to reboot anyway for this. So. Quicker. 60%. 7 people, let's go. I had like 15 or 16 watching me earlier when I was doing BIOS stuff. Apparently, somebody sees BIOS and it's like catnip. How do you do this memory thing? How do you make my memory faster? How do I do the CPU faster? So I had to change all my cabling so that I could broadcast my BIOS onto my streaming PC. So I had to kind of put it all back again. All right, so that's created that new package. I'm doing the right one here. 52, yeah. Double click that. Yes, I'd like to install it, please. Mike the goat. Come on, NVIDIA. So I'll need to rerun the disable dynamic P state registry script after this as well, because although this has done the MS
Alex, you seem to be on mute on the stream.
means no. My audio comes through the Elgato capture card, which is obviously affected by the drivers because it's a display output. So you lose me, I'm afraid, briefly. Right, so did that update? 552, cool. Oh, look, that's very low. I think I need to do that quickly, don't I? Tuning pack, GPU. Hello. And then I need to run that template to disable dynamic P states. Done. I need to check MSI info to see what IRQ the network, the things running on. Sorry. Where are you? Why am I going blind? Wait, what? Be about there. Where is it? You telling me MSI mode didn't work? No. I don't think it worked, you know. It didn't. Why didn't that work? That's annoying. Got to do it manually. Oh, yeah. Graphics. Set mask 3. Okay. I normally set everybody's to 2. Done. Might as well do this while I'm here. This was not 2 minutes. Where's the gameplay? I know. Somebody went and told me there was a new driver out. I could not use it. Which means it resets all the tuning config, which means I have to reapply it all. Okay, turn the gamma correction off. We don't want G-Sync, thank you. Low latency mode off. That's all fine, that's all fine, that's all fine. To select, we want the GPU. Optimal power, we want maximum performance. Application control, we want highest available. Quality, we want on high performance. Oh wait, shader cache, we want unlimited. And then vertical sync, we want off. Should be that. Follow that lot. Next, that one goes to that one. Go. I've got to do some fun noises. That needs to go to that. That's fine. Override reference mode. That latency. That's been renamed. It's probably because I changed it from internal. No scaling, override, apply. No scaling, override, apply. Okay, that's cool. G-Sync should be off. Multiple displays. Boring, boring, boring. Advanced, full, apply. Yep. Video, done. Done. Reboot, should be done. Go, 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 go. Alrighty. Should be able to start Fortnite up now. This should be, yep, perfect. Perfect. Need to double check that quickly. SF info, make sure this is now in the correct spot. Yep, it's in 70, good. We can start. Start that one up, start that one up, start that one up. Go, go, go. Fortnite, go. Do some funny faces. Well, I don't need to do any funny faces. I have this already. Right. You're now going to get some nice stuttery gameplay for half a game now on the new drivers while it creates shader cache. Yay! Right, who's joining us, Mr. Biscuit? Anyone joining us? Or is everybody falling asleep? Where's my afterburner stats? There they are. Don't do that. I want my MTV. That's good. Right, let's go. Everybody else is on. Bert's in bed. Bill's still working. Am I still working? No, I haven't done any work today. I've been just helping people with their IT problems.
Hello again.
Hello, hello. Let's go. We're helping people with their IT problems all day for free. People I don't know. But goodwill to all men and that kind of stuff. Bill's cooking. What are you cooking, Bill? For free, yeah. Yeah, I seem to be a charity these days. Yeah, make money. There's no money in tuning gaming PCs. There's no money in it. My hourly rate for tuning gaming PCs is literally 10% of what I would charge doing proper work job for big companies. If I was going to go and do some work for like Vodafone or something, I'd literally charge 10 times more. So there's no money at all in tuning PCs because kids in general aren't million and billionaire companies. Well, billionaire companies, billion-dollar companies. So there's no money in it. So I do it as a hobby, not as a money-making thing. Oh, but if I can get everybody a bit more up to speed on why I'm doing stuff and a bit more educated, then they can just do it themselves. Or they can just give me tips or something, I don't know. Oh, my FPS is horrible right now. I'll reload the map. Can't believe it's pancake day. Alright.
We missed the whole day of eating pancakes. Now we have to wallow in sorrow.
Yeah. Rickiel, where do I tip? I can't find it. There you go. I don't expect tips, so don't feel obliged at all. But people have been hassling me to say, "Oh, you've got to set up a tip thing. I can give you something." So, no pressure at all. Give me $1 or $1 billion. To be honest, PayPal take like a ridiculous commission as well. Anyway, so I lose like 8% to PayPal. Ridiculous.
And they don't do anything.
They literally don't do anything. PayPal. Oh, I got tipped £20. That's ridiculous. Take that back. That's way too much.
You know you could tip.
No way. Thanks, Ricky. That's crazy. I think you've just become my #1 tipper. Yeah, I said it the other day. Somebody was kind of telling me off and not having anywhere to tip me. That's so nice of you. Thank you so much.
Making me look bad.
That is an awesome tip. Because I mean, I give out my tuning guide for free, so it's normally I only ever charge for if I need to jump on somebody's computer and actually help them, and I just kind of cover my time, and it's time really. I generally just try to encourage people to kind of learn it for themselves, because, yeah, as I said to somebody earlier today, I'd much rather, what's the saying? If you give a man a fish, you feed him for a day, but if you teach a man a fish, you feed him for a lifetime. I much prefer that way around than just kind of doing it for somebody. Don't eat yellow snow. Thank you, Belle. That's the best tip I've ever received. It's a bit gritty and a bit yellow.
Do you want a blue sniper? Do you want me to bring it with you?
Yeah. That would be the light shoes.
Don't kill the ball. I need to do something with it first.
Come on. Look, she's blowing me a kiss and I'm a married man. I have to kill her. My wife wouldn't allow it.
Yeah, Santa Claus is here. All right.
You got that?
Do you? Yeah.
Right, so those sort of stuff. So I need a shotgun. That. I'm going to take that. Sorry, did you have a blue sniper? You said. Oh.
Yeah, it's on the pier.
Well, that's bugged. I'm afraid that is not a sniper. Oh no, that one is. It's above the chest. How did you put it up here?
I flew down and I threw it through the air.
Very clever. My friend paid 60 quid for a tweak and got constant crashes because his CPU and GPU are all locked a ton. Yeah.
Alright, I don't like what's going on here. Somebody seems to be... must have come here first.
Oh yeah, they're done. Better concentrate. Yeah, that's the danger, Ricky. Absolutely. That's why I'd rather kind of explain things to people, and then if it goes wrong, you know how to undo it, and you know exactly what changed.
Yeah, the bots were aggroed.
Yeah, but the coin, somebody's done the coin already.
Well, we know where they are.
Are they in the... Oh, there's there. Right, you just ran past him.
Out.
You literally just ran past him. Okay, my FPS is all over the shop right now. I'll wait for these new drivers to
Giving them permission to open the vault.
sort the shader cache out. Yeah, probably half a game and they'll be nice and smooth. I mean, even now building the shader cache, look at that 4.1 number. That's a measure of how smooth your gameplay is. You can get that frame time nice and steady. You'll be in for a very fun gaming experience. What do I want here? Get rid of that.
Alright, we've got 1 minute until the storm starts moving.
I'm coming. Run my magic script. I won't tell you what it does, then see how much better it feels. Exactly. You just don't want that. You just don't want to be part of that. Also, join my cult. How long have I got? Drop in there. I'd rather have this. Be one of us. Trust me, bro.
I'm an expert.
Yeah, trust me, bro. I've got IT qualifications.
All that.
I was thinking the other day though, my old Microsoft certifications, my MCSE, my Microsoft Certified Systems Engineer certifications, you're meant to update those like every 3 years or something to keep them up to date, and I haven't done that in a very long time. Trust me, bro. Is it worth changing the output color depth to 10 BCC? See, I can't change mine, so I can't test. I can only have 8 for mine. So I would tell you the answer, but I haven't been able to test, so sorry. If I can do it on my next PC, that's one of the first things I'll test for you.
Accident. Move out of the way. My God.
Great. Oh dear, there's a shutter there. I mean, just look how much flatter that AR is once you modify it properly. Just no recoil whatsoever, it's just flat. A laser beam. What is the bot just shooting at?
I don't know.
That was a bit sus.
It was. medallion team over
Pretty
there.
said,
We had games with
do it if you have one of
Mike
these
yesterday.
fancy monitors. Okay, maybe. I mean, I trust Pretty. Pretty good, Pretty. Unless he's telling you to use what is it, NDI on streaming PCs. Don't do that. Not a good idea. Doesn't work. What do I take? Do I take that or do I take 2 of these? That's quite good. I don't know. What to take?
Alright, fencing team seems to be going towards lavish.
I don't know. What do you think? Shall I take 2 movement or shall I take 2 suitcase?
Prioritize movement.
Yeah.
Yesterday,
works,
me and Mike had some games where the medallions would disappear before the first circle.
Really?
Yeah, and we thought it was a glitch, but apparently it wasn't. We were finding real teams everywhere.
Yeah, Mike said you had some. Was it Mike or was it Paul that said you had some really spicy games yesterday after I left?
No, it was with Mike where I played.
Mike,
I don't know if he played with Paul afterwards.
Yeah, it was Mike.
They were kind of spicy.
Spicy. No, we had some good games last night as well. Me and Bill lost one before we went to bed, but then we won the final one. They were both very sweaty at the end.
Yeah. That seems to have 2 medallions. How? Oh, that's a bounty, sorry.
Is it? Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's
Could be a medallion thing as well, though.
No, it should have been red.
Normally they're filled in, if they're bounties, and they're this close.
Who knows these days?
Yeah, it's a mystery. Oh, what was that? You get these little like stutters every so often, and your frames don't drop. It's just the game map is just being weird. I need to fix that.
110 and one that went up the zip line.
Yeah, I killed the bounty. Yeah, I'm not missing. Right, there's some more shooting over here. What's that? Geez, do we have any more sniper bullets? There you go, a couple of sniper bullets. Sorry, have you got somebody on you?
One knock. One, no, over there. Somebody did try to come up with a zip line, but...
Yep, got him. I got him. Chickens everywhere. Right, updating the drivers. How long you on for? Oh, yeah, I'll be on for most of the evening now. Right. This is my first game of the day, so. But yeah, if you're going to update the drivers, then you need to do all the steps that I just did. That then just took 10 minutes. Unless you don't care about the latency and the FPS. Yeah, I mean, they're all stutters. Need this shader cache to hurry up and fill up. Oh, who's that over there? Someone's doing lavish. Is it worth hanging around for a rift? Probably not. Anyone over there? Oh, somebody's close to me. That's a real boy. Actually a real boy.
Yeah, I'm getting the flag up.
Little judders. Yeah, I got a load of people on me here and they're real. I'm not gonna engage until you get here. I think they're about to do the vault.
One is here. I don't know if that's part of the team.
Whoa! They've got a turret up. They're all in the vault at the moment, but they've got a turret outside the vault.
Yeah, I took big damage here.
Okay. That bot exploding again.
Yeah. I'm waiting for the... Yeah. They're inside the vault.
Yeah. Wow. That actually did a lot of damage to me.
Whited again.
Wait for my FPS to sell down here.
We need some... Yeah, they're medding up.
Don't go in there, whatever you do. There's a camera right here.
Yeah, I know. Took out the turret. They are medding up there.
110. 110. No way you hit me there. Shoot him in the leg. Nice.
Any chance of getting some clingers?
Did one just go right then? I missed it.
Yeah, I've got some gold for some reason. Probably getting an upgrade.
2751. Pushing. Uh oh. Why won't
do it, do it.
Shoot.
Do it, you stupid bot.
I hate those little riot shields.
Yeah.
I couldn't hit him. He was just backed up against the wall and I couldn't get behind him to hit him.
Any med kits here?
I should have used the TMNT stuff really on that, shouldn't I?
I don't think it would have done enough damage.
Uh-oh.
We haven't even tested it how much damage
I'm a
it
bit
does.
worried I'm about to die here.
You go into the... I'm going out.
Right, somebody's shooting at me, that's nice.
Yeah, I haven't got islands, so we can get some meds over there.
Who was just shooting at me? Oh, there's a med kit here if you need it. Oh, these are bots.
No, that's real.
Oh,
That's real.
yeah, they're real over there. 110 and 1.
Whited.
Nice. It's annoying me my FPS going down at the moment while I'm trying to fight. Need these drivers to hurry up and...
One's coming towards you.
Yeah, he's dead. Someone left. Where's the last one? Is he on you? Oh, there he is. Oh, 275 in the air!
Nice.
Where are my hit reg? How long are you streaming for? Probably most of the evening now. I do need to sort out some food at some point, but probably most of the evening.
Finally. This way's taken.
Come on, FPS, hurry up. This new driver is being very slow, building shader cache. It'll be fine in a game or two, but it's annoying until then. Oh great, I just got flipping...
Yep. Yeah, on the roof by windmill. Yep, and they are clinging.
I'm getting over here.
$110.
I'm over the other side, so you're kind of on your own at the moment.
Yeah, come in.
Yeah, I see him. Oh, I went down. Somebody came up the zip there and went back down again.
Yeah, he's below us in the river.
Let's see if they come along the zip.
They have no choice.
110. 110. Dead.
Ah, missed my shot.
Dead.
Yeah, move out of the way. I'll get the bot to pick me up.
Yeah, do both. Do both. Get the bot.
Yeah, the bot's stupid today. Just doesn't want to work. Thank you.
Ah, not loaded. Hey, GG's.
Finally, I got a kill.
GG's!
GG's.
I went from CL22 3200 to CL14 384. I have been running test mode for an hour with 0 errors. No, awesome. That's really good. Hopefully it will stay for a couple of hours. Oh, just what I always wanted. Very nice.
Oh my god, that's rare.
Wow.
It says it's
I look
legendary.
Great.
Wow. I'm so envious. I got the same. It's like, what was that anyway? Was that the battle pass thing?
I think the FPS are a bit better this game.
All I care is about Nisha's pink skin.
Nisha's pink skin, yeah. We're getting close. Not far to go now. So close. Right, come on FPS. You can do it. That's horrible.
Mike, we'll go back to the lobby.
Wait, is he in?
No, it's alright. Just play.
Wait,
play.
if you're in, we'll go back to the lobby. Yeah, we'll go back. We'll come back. We'll come back.
Right,
Mike!
Hopefully I've done everything. I've done the dynamic P state. I've done.
Oh, nice, nice. You rebooted after that bit, yeah?
Nope.
Oh, well, then that won't be working.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ran as administrator and then it rebooted and what have you. Yeah.
Okay, as long as you rebooted.
I didn't make that mistake. Haha. Learned from that. Yeah, and then the thing is, when I went into what you call it, my NVIDIA control panel.
Oh, wait. Why is? I thought you were in. I was just got him readied up again.
What? No.
Biscuit, I'm ready, please.
Yeah, I can't, I'm ready.
Yeah, nor can I. Okay, rebuilding the lobby. Oh.
Do. Yeah, when I did my NVIDIA control panel, most of my settings were exactly the same.
Yeah,
Nothing
if you didn't do a
reset.
clean option, then it would have kept them all the same.
Okay.
All right, let's try that again.
You didn't do the express version. You did it a different way.
I used MB Clean Store. Yeah.
Learning.
Mind you, I used MB Clean Store to skip a load of bits, and they didn't actually happen. So.
Yeah, so I put the graphics card to 4 and 5, ran the administrator and all that stuff.
Yep.
Did the dynamic P state,
Yep.
and then did the NVIDIA stuff. I don't know if there's anything else.
No, not really. MSI mode, but I think your GPU is what, a 30 series, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't need to do that. It's automatically done for you. Already done.
I need to. What I need to do is take those individual programs and put them into a different file, and then rename it, because trying to find it all with all that stuff and what have you, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I went on YouTube and I had to go back loads, and then do you know what I mean? And what was it called? Looking on my bloody phone, going.
Teeny tiny phone.
Oh. Are we still getting stutters though?
Yeah, the shader cache is nasty at the moment, so it's difficult to tell past that. But once the shader cache builds, I will tell you. It takes a couple of games on.
Yeah.
Yeah, for
Stutters
the
are
moment.
real.
Try again. Let's try again. More shader cache, please. Oh my god, I checked a hardware monitor on my PC, set RAM voltage to 4. I'm sorry, 4? You mean 1.4? I'm pretty sure you don't mean 4 when using TM5. Pretty sure you don't mean 4 volts. 1.4? I mean, my memory runs at 1.5 volts. But that's because the XMP is set to 1.5 volts. So.
Please don't let the big people here. Oh, they're going away. I know there is somebody here.
Not 1.5, it's actually 4. It can't be 4. Yeah, so if you happen to know the XMP for the memory that you've got, then just set it to that. I've got a box, guys. We're minted.
Do we know all that?
No way, it's 4. I mean, 1.5 is pretty high, but... Or, I think your computer will melt. And the game's starting to get a bit smoother now for me. On the new drivers. Hello, my dear.
Hey up.
Oh. I just slid into her accidentally, so I had to kill her. Well, I'm telling the judge anyway. What's that? Oh, there you are.
Careful, Nemesis. Is that?
Nemesis? No, thanks, man. Oh.
Nice, no snipers on the wall.
Never mind, you're right, I was looking at the wrong graph. It's the same voltage as stock. Okay. It's just the first. Well, it wasn't happening. There's no way. Your computer would start smoking or something. Your motherboard would not supply 4 volts to your memory. It just wouldn't happen. Man. Oh, thank you. Oh, skip, thank you.
Worst shot.
Yeah, I've been having a bug today where the Reckless Railway medallion symbol is over at the lake, and then as soon as you get there, she's there.
She might be teleporting back.
Where?
It is a possibility. I'm in. Alright, snutty and fencing has been done.
Already?
Yep.
Alrighty.
Anybody know what the update was for today for?
Wasn't it a stability thing for Lego or something?
Does Epic know?
I think I saw something about that. Stability update for Lego. It's on my Discord. It does say why it did it. In the news section.
Team in the area.
I'm nowhere near you guys. I'll get you guards. How long have I been playing Fortnite? Chapter 1, Season 5, pretty much every day.
Dodging bullets here.
I think I've missed many days.
Knocked another one.
Oh. Let's go.
That guy's got no aim assist.
Don't you dare look at me like that.
You play with the kids. So yeah, originally I played with my son, but only because he came home from school at 8, at the age 8, and wanted to play. And I was like, there's no way I'm letting you online in a toxic community, don't know what's going on at the age of 8. So I started playing with him, and then he wanted me to do his battle pass for him, get it to 100 every season. And then he got a bit bored, so then I had to do mine and his every season for about 3 seasons, and then I just got fed up and just started playing on my own. But then I was addicted by then, so then I started buying PCs and tuning them to compensate for my dad reaction skills. So now I have a competitive advantage by having a low latency PC with dad latency reactions.
Not a single sniper here.
Yeah, he doesn't want to play Fortnite anymore though. He does his own game development these days in Roblox. He does some of the most popular games in Roblox. So I think he's buying the Plugs games now on about 6-7 million or something. He does all the development for it. He's what, 13 now? Been doing that for a few years on his own. I haven't taught him any of it. He's just kind of worked it all out himself. Crazy.
Found a sniper. I'm going to go and
But
upgrade.
he will not play Fortnite with me anymore. That's hence all the dads I play with. Have we got a target? Lavish, go and kill the fencing team. Awesome day. Do you play other games as well? No, I haven't got time for other games. I would if I could, but I don't have time for other games. Well, I've always been a gamer, to be honest. I've always had PlayStations and played other PC games. Okay, that's interesting. So even since I was young, I've been playing on consoles and things. Yeah, he gets paid in Robux. He's literally got millions of Robux in his account. The amount of money he's making.
I'm far away, by the way.
Okay.
Way far away.
Whoa! I got that guy, but
oh, there's a sweaty soccer.
yeah, there's a sweat team here, Biscuit. We're about to fight.
Yeah, my game's ass at the minute.
Yeah, it's these new drivers. It's really choppy. Every time I try and do something. Oh, they're close. Look, right here. Oh, that was close. I think he's got height. You can probably see me there. Yeah, it's crazy.
Dude.
Crazy. He has his like his own little friend development team that he pays them. Dude, I've knocked one.
Well, looks
Finished.
like I'm in the wrong spot here.
Where are you? Is he leaving?
Okay.
275'd him. Oh, my aim is ridiculous today. Did I just get... Oh, I think he quit. I think he just quit the game. Purple sniper here. Because he didn't pop. And then I just found all his stuff here.
What does she do?
Yeah, we're...
Well, apparently there are more bots who scan. There are now 3 on the map.
More than 3?
Now there's 3. But 1 is way out of the way.
Yeah, you've got one here. You've got one here, and you've got obviously the one that we normally get as well.
Oh, loads at the back, loads at the back. Oh, nice. Yeah, my son started just by kind of doing animations for kind of kids animation things.
Oh, 110?
I think his YouTube channel had like a million followers. I'm eating a lot of snipes today. So have they changed name assist for snipers? Yeah, so I mean, he was kind of buying with the YouTube ad money. He was like buying his own 2-gram PCs every month. The amount of money he was, and then he went and closed his own YouTube account when he didn't like it anymore because he got bored of making the animations and he found them too babyish. And then we were like, why are you giving up free money up? We were actually quite angry with him because this was when he was about 10 or 11 or something. He just like closed the account. And he didn't have to close it. He was making a ton of money. So yeah, well, we don't really have to worry about him making money later on in life.
Medallion team behind us, northeast to northeast.
1 million sub. Yeah, it's ridiculous. He was making a few grand a month just on adverts from YouTube.
110.
And he just decided, he didn't even tell us that he closed it. No, don't like it, mummy, daddy. Too babyish now. Don't want to do that anymore. Well, just leave it open and just leave it. Anyway.
He does. Biscuit.
He does what he
Nice.
wants.
Look out the.
Here, guy here. 110. I am making a lot of snipes today. I swear they've changed something. I mean,
Made it skill-based again.
Yeah, he's right behind that tree. I've hit him from 110. But and they've got more snipers over the back. Over here. Someone's pushing me actually.
Oh, I knocked him. 230 meters.
There's a guy right here.
Nice.
Go.
Why did I? Oh, I just slid into him and then gave him full damage and killed him. That was a good one. Someone's running across the bridge here. Right below you. Oh wait, he's getting up. What?
Knocked.
Up top.
Above you.
Oh, I got him. You be dead.
Oh,
You had
I'm finding
the-
medallions all over the place here.
Here's that.
Can't find the. Where's the shotgun?
I ain't got it. Don't like
Anybody want some medallions?
it. No, I've got one.
Yeah,
Alex doesn't have one.
No, I don't have one. Yeah, he's slightly autistic, so yeah, where he exceeds in some things, he's kind of a bit backwards in others. But yeah, so anything that he's really interested in, he's like hyper focused. Right, who have we got left? Take some of that, thank you very much. Yeah, it's definitely starting to smooth out now, the FPS. These new drivers are getting a bit better.
Yeah, mine are all over the place.
Yeah, first game was horrible. Yeah, it's definitely... Well, that 4.1 number down there is not moving very much anymore. That's the important bit. That's the important number. Have you got someone over there, Mike?
Yeah, 2 little bots.
Kill the botskis. Right, I'm going to ram him. Ramming speed.
Oh,
Where?
sniped him out the air.
Oh, nice.
Everybody's hitting snipes today.
Oh,
Yeah, it wasn't like this earlier. It's ever since the new driver.
So the new driver helps you hit snipes. There's a guy over here. Yep,
Yeah,
nice shot.
definitely.
I missed that one though. I know one. That went through his legs. That didn't.
When in doubt, whip 'em.
Little whip, little whip. So hit reg is improved in the new drivers apparently. Just
Oh, we're actually playing better.
yeah, maybe we haven't played all day, so it's conserved our skill. There's one guy left.
So lavish is the only medallion that hasn't been taken.
Not on the map though. I still don't have one.
Yeah,
Got
that's
it.
because Mike takes them all.
Got them all.
What? I take what now?
All the
You've taken all the medallions there.
Yeah.
He's just dropped them now.
Oh my.
Take.
Oh,
Getting me into trouble, you are. I'm gonna go and get a what you call it?
No, I would never do that.
Oh, he's here somewhere.
yeah, he's on me.
What hasn't marked?
He's on me. He's real actually. Oh no, it's
Try
not.
and communicate.
Oh no, he's not. Oh yes, he is. Oh no, he's not. Diddle-diddle-diddle. No, we're not using the hotfix driver. We're using the replacement, the official replacement to the hotfix
Right.
driver. So the new one's just come out, which is why
All right.
It's a bit
How
stuttery,
would you
last
rate
game.
the technical performance of Fortnite Battle Royale in your last match?
Oh dear.
I don't know.
GG's.
It's between 1 and 5. Yeah, I'll give him a 4.
551.5 something? Is that right? Yep. What are we running? 551.52. So that's just out today. So I just installed it, which is why my game's a bit shuddery for while it's building the shader cache. Yeah, I use MV clean install for updating. I did it while you were offline a little bit.
Oh, I've done that train thingy. Didn't even know I'd done it.
What train?
You know, killing a
Anytime
person
Windows
while
has
on the
that,
train
right.
and not
Oh.
getting off. I didn't even realise
Well,
it.
good for that. I think they might have given it out.
Yeah, probably. Is it Little Villa? Catches Cove. Well, that's behind Classic Courts, isn't it? I'll do that in the morning in the duo.
We're above. Yeah, that's fine.
This new emote's mint as well.
Which one?
What emote?
The one that I'm doing now.
Has he got a copyright on it? Because I can't hear it.
I don't think so. It's not a
No, it's
icon
Little
saving.
Whip, isn't it? Is that Little Whip?
Little whip, little whip. Grown men getting excited about little,
I had
little dance emotes. Yeah.
I had what's called that on earlier. What's the name? Chun-Li.
Oh yeah, Chun-Li. Because she looks like your wife. Yeah.
Yeah.
Does your wife know?
She does.
And she didn't say anything?
What? Does my wife say anything about Chun-Li?
Skin. Yeah.
No.
Hang on, let's put these guys on mute while I can talk to you. Alexander, does the guide on Windows optimization disable any of the visual quality and make its transition less snappy? Disable any of the visual quality? No. Other than suggesting running performance mode, no. Or saying that, and disables anti-aliasing in the NVIDIA control panel. Depends what you're after. Visual quality is quite a wide range of things. So at the moment, I'm running performance mode with no anti-aliasing. I'm running medium textures. It looks alright. Certainly pretty snappy. That makes sense? Does that answer your question? Or do I need to expand somehow? No, put the boys back. Sorry, had to go and answer something in chat there. Always looks like a sniper there. Oh, I do have a sniper now, nice. I have full gold. How did that happen? Oh.
Oh my god, the loot's terrible.
Yeah, the game's feeling much better now. Your second game should be a bit better, Mike.
Yeah, you can definitely tell already.
Definitely a lot smoother now. It's got the odd blur. There's a bit of blur there, actually. Once the shader cache fills in, we should be good to go.
Oh, yo.
Oh, hang on. More questions? Do you use DDU as well, or just the MV clean install? No, I just usually select, as long as you select the clean option, even if you're installing just the full drivers, use the clean option. That's pretty much the same as using DDU anyway. I mean, DDU is absolute, will get rid of everything, but clean option pretty much cleans everything how you need to. So you don't really often need to go further than that. I mean, DDU is great if you've got problems. You've got major problems and you need to kind of go around them. And but if you don't, if you're just upgrading one driver to another, you don't need DDU. Not required. Oh, lo, 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 lo. Bonjour, Monsieur le bot.
Don't let it get away.
Never let him get away.
Monsieur le bot has been has gone back to the big
Excellent.
wherever they go to after they die.
Bot heaven. They get reincarnated as another bot.
Indeed.
What was the free? Yeah, the free guy thing. You see the free guy movie with the NPCs?
Yeah. It wasn't actually a bad movie if it wasn't so cheesy.
Ryan Reynolds. I didn't make it clear. I meant in the Windows environment only. Once I use an app to optimize Windows, it disabled all visual effects in Windows like translucent bar. No, none of my scripts do things like that. I don't. I might have sections in the guide that kind of tell you how to manually change those, but I will not do a script that does it for you and then messes a load of stuff up. That's not what I do. I only do nice things, not scary things. Oops. All right, let's roll. Yeah, I've got a lot more people viewing today from me starting from the BIOS, which is weird. So I think I'm gonna start all my
All
streams.
medallions have been taken except Reckless.
Start my streams with a tech intro bit.
Mike, I think we should go first to the tower.
Yeah,
Tower.
yeah, do the
Yeah. All medallions have been taken except for Reckless. We can always
Better
move in
focus on this
afterwards.
game.
It looked like we're having a repeat of yesterday's game, Mike.
Yeah, that was mental, wasn't it?
All right, let's
It
get
was.
some decent stuff in.
Hey, oh, I'm not even full. When did that happen?
When you wish what? Health. Yeah.
I don't know if it's my connection or you're going robotic, Alex.
Yeah,
going
I did that
robotic?
for a second.
Yeah, like your
Yeah.
voice.
Right. Are you? Is my stream? Somebody tell me on my stream whether I sound robotic.
I'll check now.
Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Do I recommend disabling DHCP?
you're
Yeah, that's a
on the,
copyright thing.
Discord
You
is
don't think-
found robotic on channel.
Your stream is fine. Let me just said. That's weird. There's audio for my teammates is via Discord. Yeah, DHCP is a copyright thing as part of the driver. I don't think you need that. I think I did explain in my guide about disabling that. I think I have a section on it.
Aimbot. Who's got aimbot, kiddo? You've
18
got
to
aimbot.
40.
I've only got 5 sniper bullets. Oh, come on, really?
I'll share.
There goes my overshield.
I'm putting medallion on the floor.
Grab that. That was
Someone's running at
process.
the back of the
Here
building.
you are.
Oh, performance is rock bottom. Under 30 FPS. I'd be very worried if it's under 30 FPS. Sure, you can do better than that. Come on, really?
Looks like we're storm chasing.
Yeah. Going under 30 FPS, I'd be very worried. 30 FPS, you can't hear anything. I know, I've tried playing on Switch. You really need some whites, don't you?
I've got med kits for both of you.
You can go the house over there. Got all the barrels. I think I need to.
What
Yeah,
it's
Mike,
concept.
here.
Oh.
Nice, thank you.
Alright, coming.
Island here.
Reloaded. How often do I stream? I stream every day normally. Probably normally after lunch, UK time.
Knocked one over there.
Most evenings
278
as well.
meters.
You're cheating, biscuit. Put them away. Holy shit.
How have you got what you've got? Shut.
Go on, pick him up, pick him up. Go. Oh, let him pick him up. Yeah, there you go.
110.
Oh.
Oh, mine was only 233 meters, biscuit. Oh, it's not fair.
Oh, my
Come on,
mom.
mate.
233. Well,
You're wearing the Miles
You-
Morales because you're sweaty. Oh, we'll stay out of my lobbies then, kid, please.
Mike's trying to get me banned.
Me?
Yes. I find that unacceptable.
Yeah. Does your guy point out the difference between the settings so I can look out which will suit my... Yes, it does. I pretty much do that for everything I change. Explain what everything's doing, and so that if you don't like it, you can just put it back to Windows defaults. A much easier way of doing it.
Ooh, we got some players.
You got something
Oh.
nasty in fencing.
Yeah, I got my FPS thing up and down.
No.
Yeah, I missed those. Oh, what's going on with the FPS here?
Oh my god, yeah, they're real at the back.
110 on Spider-Man.
Yeah, Spider-Man's dead. Yeah, he's hiding behind a tree, look.
Knocked him.
Shot him in the arm. There's a camera here. Nice. 110.
Oh, nice shot. Holy.
Got you covered, mate. Got you covered. More at the back, though. I
Oh,
think.
crap. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's way more at the back.
One knocked below you.
Dead, burst. Somebody just came over a zip. 275'd him.
Somebody might be underneath. Yeah, see him over there.
Oh, where's my thing?
Are they not going to give you permission to leave?
Where did I... Somebody's
Yeah,
back
he
here.
gave up. He gave up. Looks like I'm mopping up
Ooh.
with 3 kills. I've got 4 medallions.
Can
Anybody
I
need
come
anything?
to you later? Yeah, of course you can. I answer people pretty quick on my Discord as well, so.
2 medallions on the floor. No, doesn't mean you know any yet.
How many are you dropping? And where are you getting all these medallions from?
I killed one and had a few of them actually.
Ah, it was
Had 3
a
of them.
lazy
Oh
shot.
crap! Real team.
I've got to pick up my sniper again. Where's my sniper?
I'm not missing at the moment. Mental. They must have boosted aim assist or something.
Yeah, yeah. Here. There's people here. In this spot here.
Optimus Prime has been defeated. Oh, he's got his little shield.
Oh,
Oh my god.
where is he? I can see his footsteps, but where is he?
Out there. 4 shocks on the floor.
Thank you very much. There's only one guy left again. We keep killing everyone accidentally. Sorry, lobby. Still a bit juddery.
He's here somewhere.
Yeah, he's right in front of me. Ah! How very dare you? What are we on?
Jacob.
965. GG's.
Let's go.
One last game for me, unless you're going for dinner.
Could do another one. One more. Might have a little break, but I've got so many people watching me that it's tough to stop. Yeah, been a busy day today. Well, a busy day, busy season. Hang on, I'll put my stats on. Where are my stats? Where are my stats? TRN stats.
Try moving your mic and putting it back in again because it does sound garbled. Not garbled, but distorted.
Really? Well, the mic's on the webcam over there, so I don't know. Maybe I'm just mumbling
audio is
too much.
okay. It's just the
Discord.
the Discord audio.
Yeah,
That's the
maybe
issue.
it's just Discord then. Yeah, that's on my streaming PC, and my streaming PC should be fine unless weird stuff's going on. 9040, 938. Had some. Oh, I've got Edge open. Maybe Edge was doing it. Maybe that's it. I had some extra things on. Okay, well, I still no pro balance things. It should be right. Hit weak points with a pickaxe. Headshots with a sniper. Ooh, tricky. I'll make it harder for myself. I'll close my eyes. I swear they've done something to aim assist today. That seems stickier to me. Look at that. See that slowdown? I think they buffed aim assist today. This update.
Yeah, maybe there's some changes.
Obviously not good if somebody's using it against me, but yeah, I'm going to take the stats back off again. It's just for me to check every so often, for my own edification. Boom, 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 boom.
Like the colours have changed.
Are
It's
they?
more vibrant. Yeah, I don't know. Might just be me.
You forgot to tick the reference box in the video control panel.
Yeah, I might have done.
I normally don't
my
watch
buddy.
streams, but this has been enjoyable to watch. Oh, that's good. Yeah, mix a little bit of gameplay in with a little bit of techno stuff. TikTok. Why isn't that picking up? Am I about to get heavily conned? Well, the FPS is still being weird.
Yeah, mine's still all over the place. It was a little bit better at the beginning of that game, but later on it was all over the place.
Yeah, I'm not convinced with these drivers yet.
Alright, I'm being contested here. I'm going to try and get some health first.
I have 0 bullets. Probably shouldn't kill that one until I've got some more bullets. Hang on, so where's the guy with the... What
Nice.
happened to the guy with the thing? Yeah, it's still being a bit bitty, this driver. I'm not convinced. Not convinced at all. Should have smoothed out by now. I'll run some proper benchmarks on it, I think, at some point. Not going to do it this evening, I'll do it tomorrow. Should be a lot smoother by now.
Green striker. Kind of found the green striker and a gold SMG, and that is it.
I'm on blue, green, grey. And not much in the way of bullets either. Well, that's what I'm trying to work out. Whether they're better or not.
They're not alive, you're coming with me.
Because normally you need a couple of days to, well, a couple of games to establish whether the driver's a problem or whether it's just the fact that it takes a couple of games to fill in all the shader cache.
Jacob, stop being silly, love, please.
I mean, it's getting better, but it should be better by now. I need to check the release notes, I think.
Oh, don't break it. Oh, come on.
Oh, sorry.
It's part of a challenge.
What's the challenge?
Yeah, open chest.
Opening chest
Open
without
red chest.
Okay.
Sorry, Biscuits. Force of habit, mate.
Yeah, we're on
It's for
autopilot.
all of us, actually. It's a team one.
Right. Rum rum.
Man,
Let's get
get
them.
it marked. No medallions on me taken yet.
How long have I got? I've got about 30 seconds, 40 seconds before the Stormwatch.
Fancy might have been taken, but the medallion's on the floor.
Shooting over there. Is that you guys already, or is that somebody else?
No.
No.
Scream if you need me. I'm doing the bots quick. Come on. Spawning in now.
Sniper.
Good shape. That was good. Back, coming back. What am I doing my skateboard? I have a skateboard. Oh, come on. What do I do with the skateboard? Oh, it's down there. Oh, I got a guy here. I got a real boy. Just done the...
People in the area.
Yep. Right, double movement. Triple movement. I'm a-coming. That's really
I
good.
think there might be another
Yeah, I mean, what's the calculation between the two if you work out the nanoseconds? So it's the CL number divided by the frequency times by 2000.
Opening vault.
I would do it in my head, but... Yeah, everyone normally just forgets about the latency and just concentrates on the frequency
I think
of the
there's
memory.
still another one in the area.
Yeah,
by
he's
the way.
literally creeping here. This is hilarious.
Right, I've opened that biscuit, I've not broke it.
Yeah, that should do fine.
Poor guy. Yeah. I'm behind you. There you are. I'm running slower. So you've gone from, yeah, wow, that will be if that's stable, that's a huge difference. Huge.
Fencing has been done. They are going towards ruined reels.
I think I've got a team on me here.
Yeah, see him.
Nobody exciting.
He seems to be in the area. How's everybody doing on ammo?
Yeah, good, thank you.
Anybody want pizza?
What kind of pizza?
Actually, what
No
does it look like?
YouTube optimizer I've watched just talked about timings.
Oh,
You're the only one who told me
Probably
to
a pineapple pizza.
fix my issue finally. Yay.
It's like, are you serious?
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not really
No
an
idea.
expert in overclocking memory, but I've just done it a lot because I tried to do it for my PC. So I just picked up stuff as I went when I did it myself.
I'm in biscuit.
That's one thing my IT career has taught me is how to pick up IT stuff pretty quickly and use it. Alright, I've got some shooting over here. Where are these guys? Yeah, I mean that is a big change in memory speed. So my main concern is that it's stable. If it's stable, that is brilliant. What you've just done. Did you get him, Mike?
How did I take 50 damage? And then... I'm confused.
I'm confused. Right, my FPS is a bit better here, Ian. What? I can't see where you're shooting. Oh, here you go, yeah. Nice, nice shooting, nice shooting.
Shit.
Are they on you?
Yeah.
I'm going to finish this guy off. He's dead. Yeah, they're on the hill.
No, one's by the house here.
Yeah, they're on the hill
Right.
though as well. And they've got some crossfire going. There's like people coming this way. And I swear there's somebody up there too. There is somebody up here. Oh, if I can get a little angle on that guy.
I can snipe you, bro.
Did you get the guy on the pink marker?
Yeah. Got him.
Nice.
He's finished.
Coming up.
Alright, I'm
there's
doing
one-
lavish.
There was one here.
Where did he go? Where did he go?
Alex, they're here. On this corner here.
Yeah, I'm right behind them. You've got no idea. 275.
Nice.
There's another one over here. Turtle. Somebody over there? I don't know. Crown players, honestly. Don't give these things to anyone these days.
I have no idea where he's gone.
Oh, okay, I'm coming over. He went under the bridge, I think.
He went under the bridge and then he started
Was it the other side of the tree right next to you?
Oh yeah.
No idea where he's gone, that's funny.
Must have been crouched. Couldn't hear him.
Yeah, good plan. Good plan. Yo. Mr. Biscuit's gone very quiet.
I am concentrating. I just got lavish.
Nice.
Going towards island.
I really do need two mobility items. How many we got left? 11 left.
So,
How comes you don't use keyboard and mouse?
medallions, we should have one each, right?
I've got two actually.
I've got none. Don't mind. Don't need
Yeah,
any.
no, mate. Come on.
There you are.
How comes you don't use keyboard and mouse? Because I pretty much have always used a controller for everything I've played. Plus, I don't think I'm dexterous in my left hand enough to. It's like playing a piano, doing all the build stuff. Oh, I can't do that.
Center of both circles.
My right hand's very dexterous. My left hand is not so much. Years of playing like things like tennis and badminton and not using your left hand for clever things. My son, you can't force him on a controller. He's on a keyboard and mouse always. Where is everybody? See, my FPS is quite nice now at the moment. Look, that 4.1's not moving. It's nice and smooth. Well, it was nice and smooth. But I haven't been over here yet, have I?
Mumboy.
There's 11 players left.
Yeah.
And they're all
What?
over here.
Teams.
You need to clean yours, Josh.
Where are they at? This is weird. Where is everybody?
Mike's fighting somebody.
Oh, here we go,
Here
here we
we
go,
go.
here we go, over here. 110 on pink. They're going left. They're going to be on this hill very soon.
Alright, so if your PC's not on, just put a bit of polish.
110 again.
110 again.
110 again. Oh, that was close. 110 on Thor.
Yep.
Knocked one. I'm really not missing snipes today.
Knocked. One traded. He angry.
Got him. Another one over it. No, I'm gonna get Biscuit up. Oh, you got Biscuit up.
Thank you. But that was fast.
Yeah, we had 11 players, and then all of a sudden we fought like one team, and then had nobody left.
GG's.
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 See, I should go and sort out dinner, but I've got 7 people watching me. I'm really good. Nah.
Keyboard and mouse. No.
No, no. Yeah, you need one of these
the,
things.
Instruments of the devil. Oh, thanks for the game. It's been
Cheers,
fun.
Biscuit. Have a good night, mate.
Catch you later,
Have a good night.
Biscuit. Have a good evening, mate.
I'll play one more if you're up for it, Mike.
Yeah, mate. Yeah. Sounds.
Stuart said he'd be back on in a bit. Rappers in the lobby. Ship's not streaming yet. Why is the strip streaming yet? Drink. Do.
Bottom.
Yeah, I got people pouring into the Discord at the moment. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 since this stream. Wait to say hello to everyone. Yeah, I got most of them. Kinda. Yeah, the Discord's getting busy. Oop. GG's. I've only got one person watching on YouTube right now, though. So typically, most of the YouTube people just only care about the optimization stuff, and most of the Twitch people only care about the gameplay stuff. It's normally the split.
Let's get it.
Get him. Get him.
Ba-da-dum. Yeah, my FPS is like proper choppy.
Yeah. Yeah, mine
Like
is
this.
improving per game, but the fact that it's taken this many games, I don't know, it's a bit weird. I mean, look, gliding in now, Solid 2 4, well, I'd say that. Second I say that, It's like you get over certain bits of the map. I'm looking at exactly the same place. It's not like I'm rendering something different. Certain bits of the map are just totally unoptimized, and then, well, this might be a problem. Look at that. So. Oh. Shouldn't be doing this.
No guns, no guns. This is very bad.
Ah, it's bots. These are the botskies. Oh, come on, really? I killed the botskies. Okay. Got the same gun over and over.
He got killed by a player yesterday. He had 52 kills at the end of the game.
What?
Yeah, 52
How on
kills.
earth did he find 52 people to kill?
He was well, God knows. But when he killed me and a mate of mine, he had 36. So God knows.
Where was his
And I
dropping to
spectated
get
him
that
because
many?
I thought he was you know, he was PC, he was keyboard and mouse. Yeah, he was
Got the
freaking
same gun
insane,
over
man.
and over. Why am I only getting the same gun? Oh my god, really? Really? Nope, shouldn't have done that. Forgot to reload first. Blah 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 blah. Sometimes forget what type of shotgun I've got. Carry the pump so rarely. You got players up there, Mike?
No, it's the bot.
Let's go. Ooh, that was a high jump.
He levered me. Volley's up is up.
SSS.
2 snipers on the wall.
Even better. Oh. Do it an AR.
Yeah, I'm just doing the green one.
That one at all.
I want to take a purple pump.
Wow. That's pretty bad.
Is that?
Let's configure this like an AR situation. Right, that's an AR configuration. That one, that one, that one, and this one. Alright. No movement. Have you seen any movement?
I've got 2 shots on me.
Got an EMP.
Vending machine.
Oh, yeah, I could do that, couldn't I? Let's get some free gold. Thank you. Bit expensive though.
Reckless been done.
Yes, it has.
She's on. No, she's on the opposite side of the complex.
I don't see her on the map.
Yeah, you got that bug that I had earlier on.
Oh, I just saw somebody here. Were they on their lonesome? Are you lonesome? bots. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, she's appearing now. That's weird. That is the weird. Is there a oh yeah, there is one here. Right, while you're doing that, I'm gonna go and do the storm tower quick. Super quick.
Okay.
How long is it for? I've got to go, but I really enjoyed watching and chatting. I'll definitely come back. Awesome. I might go and get some dinner in a minute, and then I'll probably be streaming for the rest of the evening. Oh, that's not good. Hey. Rude. Me. Up. Oh, a guy here. I should have made that. That was a terrible shot. That's a better shot. Yeah, everybody. I need to come over to the vault and mod this AR quickly. What pickaxe is it? It's a crowbar one, isn't it? Yeah, it's just the normal crowbar one.
Drop the medallion by the stairs.
Part of the heisted season. Thanking you. Let's mod this. Let's see gold on the wall. No.
Daryl, you're meant to be in Walking Dead.
Hello. Definitely don't want that one. 2 of them. 1 of them. Good to go. But you can break the floor in these vaults like you can in the.
You should be able to do it in all of them.
Yeah, make it consistent. But the only one you can do it in is fencing.
We've got any turtle. Nope.
All right, come in. Oh, you need a turtle drop.
Jacob, are you downloading some?
Yeah, I thought so.
Is your ping going crazy?
Yeah, just getting like 2% packet loss. Don't know why that affects that while you download it.
Because you're maxing out your bandwidth and thereby everything else is queued up on your router. We got any coins we can go for? Yeah, that's what I've been fencing. Mark it. There. Let's go look for trouble. Not gonna make it.
Oh!
Not gonna make it. That was maximum boost. Right, let's get up on here quick.
Oh crap!
Oh. Got him.
Another footsteps.
Yep.
Dead.
Nice. I mean, what just happened there? I just teleported from over there to here, and my FPS didn't drop. Epic Games, what have you done to your map? Go on, let's take that one instead.
Get a bounty. I
It
play
is-
down here.
It's like they've messed up the grid system.
Where did he go? He was right here.
Oh, really? Not a headshot. Silly bullet drop.
Yeah, they've definitely done. I swear they've done
I
something.
think,
to
yeah, aim assist or something today. Way
snipers
easier to
or-
snipe. It's unlikely
like
to
a
be
mi-
the driver.
Car coming.
Oh, yep. 275 dim. Still a guy in the car. 275 the other one. They must think I'm
It's like I'm not even-
cheating.
it's like I'm not even trying.
I know. 275, 275, 275. They've definitely done something today. This new update. Way easier to snipe today.
I'm gonna go and get one of these Donatello. Have you got what movement have you got?
I've got 2 lots. Good.
What have you got? Sharks.
No, I've got the nunchucks and I've got a grappler. Have we got any more coins? We go towards the island, but the island's quite at the back. What do we think? Where are we going?
Where have you got the B? Like, Lavish hasn't been done. Snooty's not been done. So is there any more?
Yeah, I've got one.
AI.
You've got one. Let's see. Okay, there's another hitch.
Yeah, this game feels a lot more smoother now.
Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. I'm wondering whether it's that POV thing that's making it feel kind of jolting in and out. I'm actually, yeah, I'm wondering whether it's that. You know, there's that new POV slider thing.
Yeah.
I'm wondering whether that's what's making it feel kind of jolty in and out. I didn't think of that.
I might put mine back to standard now, whatever it is, default. See if it does anything.
I just thought of that.
Right, where is it?
Third tab, down the bottom. FOV minimum, FOV maximum. Can I take that down so that the minimum and maximum are the exact closest they possibly can get? It's only changing 10 degrees when I'm moving. I'm gonna try that, see if that makes it a bit better. I honestly didn't think of that until now.
So what's a default?
I don't know, kind of the lines.
I'll just put mine 6896. That's better.
There we go. Yeah, that might actually solve the kind of going in and out kind of joltiness. Something a little bit, but I don't know. Alright, who have we got to snipe? Yeah, that wasn't anything to do with it. That was just a weird kind of... Definitely not PC related. This is happening to Biscuit on Xbox. Right. I don't know what they've done. Yeah, I just saw somebody flying around here. Yep. An elephant one and another one in the house next to it. 110 on the elephant guy.
Oh, missed
Oh.
him.
I'm actually getting shot from the hill over here.
110 on the red one.
I think this one guy might be real.
Yeah, they're real. They got bots.
I'm 10 on him. Snake
Oh
skin.
my god, stop moving, dude.
110 on him again. I need to go for this. Same gone. Not going to do two 110s and not push it. So where's his friends? By the train station, train station. Just saw one in that door there. Fishing. That was actually quite smarter than that. They went in a separate direction. Oh! Look at that tracking.
Go to the bot.
Hello. Oh, she went through the door. Slide. Where is she? Where is she? I think she was waiting for a card so they could go in and then get out again, but they were still crawling around so they couldn't actually get a card. Hurry up and die! Hello, Mr. Train. No one has done this train at all the entire game. These pad things haven't been done. That's crazy. Nobody's
They
bothering
not
anyone.
regen when what's it called that?
The that regen's the main thing, but hey, GG's. Right, I think I'm gonna have a little break, have some food.
Yeah, all good, all good, all good.
Have the food. Right, thanks for playing.
Always, man. Catch you in the beats.
Yeah, catch you a bit later.
Catch you out.
Bye for now. Right, boys and girls. I am going to have a little break. Any tech questions, bug them on my Discord. I'll get to you as quick as I can. Otherwise, I'll see you next time. All right, see you in a bit. Bye for now.